till you die by the pain of the one you hate. End of reason, end of the game. Die by the pain of the one you love till it hates with all your heart.
All is well then, Source Hunter. How pleased I am to have been of service to you. Good luck in your many endeavors, and remember, you'll always find welcome in the Summer Kingdom.
May the goddess guide you through the forest and keep you safe.
Psst! Over here, Hunter! It's me, Ahu! Source Hunter, you've made it into the hamlet of Sильверглен, I see. Unnerving spot, don't you find? Leandra has fashioned herself a hero here, but the townsfolk don't seem to know the truth behind the conduit, though they call themselves Immaculates. They're thick as trout, if you ask me, and unnaturally obsessed with ancient teachings. I haven't seen Leandra here myself, but she must have put on quite a show of magical mastery to enthrall a crowd of shaggy miners, to have them hop on the bandwagon of a shadowy religion wholly alien to them. Haven't you heard them whisper of the blood? How their eyes shine when they discuss certain stellar stones? Starstones, of course, which drenched in blood become bloodstones and are used in healing rituals. Now, I can see how it could be a fantastic thing to nurse a dying human back to health, if all it takes is to sacrifice a toad. But I spy bloodlust in these people's eyes. A bloodlust that goes beyond the usual meaning of the word. They all act like they're following a benign goddess that will lead them to paradise. But I'll be a dappled Dalmatian if any of that is true. I've been shadowing the local priest, a man by the name of Loik. I have the feeling he knows more than most in Sильверглен, for I've followed him in the night when he meets with cloaked strangers, and goblins even. Mangoth, Hyberheim, of strange things I've heard him whisper. Yes, this priest has shady goings-on written all over that smug, holier-than-thou face of his. The advantage of being a puss, my friend, is that one can pussyfoot. A white-haired wizard draws attention, but a cat can move about unnoticed and, indeed, unseen. Not that I'm not extra wary of these bloodsuckers, though. There's a conspicuous absence of pets in this eerie little town. Good luck, Hunter. I think I'll take my leave, too. People have been eyeing me strangely, and I think I know what it is they have on their blood-crazed minds. Now that we've found Ikara, we must get to the heart of this disconcerting cult. Only from within their ranks will Leandra's mission become clear.
And behold, said the goddess, the blood is the life. Free art thou to kill this lesser, for its soul is lost and impure. With its blood better thyself, and in time thou too wilt become an immaculate. Remember, O brothers and sisters, O seeking souls, the miracles with which the blessed conduit rid our mean and mangled bodies of the rot that plagued it. Miracles we deem them no longer, no, infinitely greater we now know them to be. They are the blessings of the goddess wrought in action. Bow before the goddess and bow before her mouth on this earth, the conduit. Hold high the knife and let it plunge into the lost, so that by their blood we may redeem this downtrodden realm. Immaculate it was, immaculate it may be again.
Give me the strength, O goddess, to become enlightened. Blessed be the goddess, and blessed be the conduit.
Diligently will I read the words of the goddess. Give me the strength, O goddess, to become enlightened.
Blessed be the goddess, and blessed be the conduit. Immaculate I want to be. The blood of the lost will flow.
Let me spill blood for thee, O Holy One.
Give me the strength, O goddess, to become enlightened. Immaculate I want to be. The blood of the lost will flow. Let me spill blood for thee, O Holy One.
Blessed be the goddess, and blessed be the conduit.
Welcome be, O seeking souls, to this holy house of immaculates. I am Loic, enlightened one among immaculates, spokesman for the holy conduit, as she is spokesman for the goddess herself. Hers is the blood.
Immaculate I want
Then
to
it
be.
shall be my pleasure to answer them. The goddess is the light and life of all. Corrupt is the world that generations of men and beasts have left behind, but immaculate it may be once more, cleansed in the blood of the unworthy. The few, the proud, the enlightened, theirs will be her kingdom. When red has run until no red is left, a paradise we will have shapen, and the goddess will dwell among us. The conduit, yes, she the most exalted of all, second only to the goddess. It was she who brought us first her divine words, then her divine will, a will made real in blood. Truly, though, she is quite beyond your concern, O wandering soul. She stands so very high above your humble station. We are the chosen ones of the goddess. The benedictions of the blood render our bodies and spirits unblemished, for such is her mercy, that we may all become part of the sacred soul. And you too, Seeker, could become one such part. You find yourself in the goddess's temple, therefore it follows she wants you to take the true path. So here, have this hallowed tome, read it, absorb the wisdom within, then find the second part and do with it the same. If an immaculate you want to be, a test of knowledge shall be your first step towards enlightenment. Do you hold it to be true, O Seeker, that you are ready to be tested? A most sacred trio of queries shall I put before thee, but even if thou falterest but a single time, unworthy will thou be deemed of the goddess's love. Blessed be your willing spirit. We commence. Premise the first. In honor of the goddess, that which was stellar must become sanguine. Correct?
Correct.
Agreed. That is correct.
Premise the second. The blood of the greater should be used in service of the lesser so that balance may be achieved. Correct?
Incorrect.
Yes, that is incorrect.
Premise the third. Only those who have partaken in the spilling of blood and thereby created the stone that lives, the stone soaked with blood, may be called an immaculate. Correct?
Correct.
Agreed. That is correct.
Most gratifying. Oh yes, most exemplary indeed. You have understood the words of the goddess, and I deem you worthy of her true test, of the true trial that shall make you an immaculate. To become an immaculate, you must experience both the goddess's bane and her boon. Leave Silverglen and take the western path. Follow it to where the winds howl and a great skull looms within the rocks. There you will find it, the hollow and the true trial within. Immaculate guards bar the way, but tell them you have my blessing and they shall let you pass. But take utmost care. The road is beset with horrors, and your mettle will be truly tested before you've even set foot within the goddess's trial. You've got the look of one tested and ready for such a challenge. I bid thee good luck. Good luck, Seeker. I shall await you in the Chamber of Blood.
You look, but you cannot see.
Wait! Stop! Can it be? A source hunter? Oh, my fortune! My fate! I am saved! They're coming for me! They know I've escaped! And they won't stop until they've sliced me in two and corrupted my corpse with darkness! The cult! The dark heart of the Immaculates! The corrupted few who lead their trusting converts upon a path paved with sauce! Oh, they won't stop until they've silenced me. And worse. I am Samid, once a humble miner, once a devoted immaculate, now a refugee in flight from both religion and home. I once counted myself among their most faithful. Such a devotee to the Immaculate Way was I that I rose swiftly through its ranks, became privy to each of the esoteric rituals of the Immaculate Method. But in time, I discovered too much. When I was granted access to Sacred Stone, the most protected Immaculate village, I watched with horror as our enlightened leaders unabashedly performed darkest source magic. I immediately reported this corruption to our highest priest, Lady Attenbearer. I'll never forget her laugh. Mirthless and savage. She was one of them. A sorcerer. I escaped that terrible place as quickly as my feet could fly. And now, you must do what I cannot. You must end the darkness that has consumed the Immaculate Way. The source that corrupts it. To gain access to that nest of vipers, you'll have to become one of us. One of them, that is. Speak to Loik, the Immaculate Abbot of the village to the north. Sильверглен, it's called. He'll be only too eager to gain another convert, and only the initiated are granted access to sacred stone. The witch? Why, her cabin is only a short walk from here. Look! I'd always heard tell that she, the strange and silent keeper of Lukullı, was a sorcerer herself. Though now I see that, if that were true, the Immaculates will be working with, not against her. As it stands, the conduit herself ordered that the witch be contained at all costs. I know not why, but any enemy to this band of demons is a friend to all else. Source Hunter, in the name of the innocent Immaculates, those unaware of the fanged head that leads them, I pray you will expose the truth. So many of us sought only spirit. We had no idea what we'd be asked to sacrifice in return.
In her holy name, halt! You shall not tread upon this immaculate road! Has rot taken your ears? I say this is an immaculate road. Only those blessed with Loik's sanction may pass here. Undead, you say? Goblins are one thing, but ghouls? Maybe we were a tad too hostile back there. Yeah, you can pass. I have a great respect for undead slayers, you see. A great respect indeed. Be on your guard, though, for vicious creatures crawl upon the sands beyond. Find the skull of stone, but don't stray any further unless you wish to face foes greater than those that haunt most dreamscapes. Ah, you have passed the test. That means you must be on your way to the true trial. Congratulations, Initiate. You are more than welcome to proceed. Be on your guard, though, for vicious creatures crawl upon the sands. Find the skull of stone, but don't stray any further unless you wish to face foes greater than those that haunt most dreamscapes. It pleases me to suppose that one of your strength and ability may soon join our ranks. Future friend. Yeah, I believe you stand a fair chance against the trials that await you.
Goddess be with you, knowledgeable one. It pleases me to suppose that one of your strength and ability may soon join our ranks, future friend. Yes, I believe you stand a fair chance against the trials that await you.
An immaculate day to you. If you come seeking the goddess, keep to the northern route. If you've come seeking certain death, any number of horrors will happily assist you.
Goddess's greetings, traveller. Be wary while wandering these northern plains. They're hardly hospitable to the goddesses chosen, but traverse them we must if we are to find the one way.
Careful, friend. The wasted lands beyond this bridge are overrun with lost ones, vile creatures unreachable by the goddess's good news. Travel the northernmost route if you wish to find the Immaculate Way, but keep your sword at the ready.
I suppose we'll be spared the troll toll this time around.
Better a toll than being spun into dinner. My heels are really dragging here! A tempest of dust. What happened to the lush forests of Lukullı?
These high plains seem a far more treacherous landscape.
Out of the way, human scum! Your stink is making my eyes sting! I wouldn't make an enemy of Kadraska's pigskin unless you fancy being swarmed by the legions of eight-legged friends I have at my beck and call. If you're not interested in purchasing the finest goblin wares in Rivellon, I'd prefer to go somewhere your stench can't insult me. It's strange, pigskin, how one so rank and stupid as yourself has managed to avoid collecting toll from one of Lukula's many bridges. You must be King Kangir's favorite pet. But to answer your idiotic query, yes, a proud goblin am I, and as such I've got the most well-crafted equipment to sell to undeserving rat-bellies such as yourself. This particular stock is fresh from the anvil of the goblin blacksmith from our village across the plains here. I'd suggest buying from me now, Monkey Face, for I doubt you'll make through the storm and the spiders with all your delicate parts in place. Right. The mighty rat-belly can't stomach a little wind and dust. It pleases me to report that the only way out is through, and I don't know many outsiders who've seen the other side of the tempest. Yes, pigskin, they run this territory, except the goblin village, of course. But our kind know full well how to deal with the Spider Queen. Quite a valuable piece of knowledge in these parts, as you'll come to find out. Though I suppose, a sack of gold, the weight of 1,300 coins, might put me in the mood to share. I'm a business goblin first, pigskin, so let's make a deal. Here's what I know. The Spider Queen is not so different from any other monarch. That is to say, Rat Belly, that she loves a little sweet talk.
Oh! Oh my, oh my, oh my. You can speak! Oh dear. Oh gracious. Oh, Ralphie, Ralphie, Ralphie. This is your luckiest day of days. Psst! Friend, you must help me. Oh goodness. Oh dear, I beg you. This goblin you see before me, my so-called master, is a cruel and ruthless beast. This may be my only chance to seek help, so I won't waste a moment. Friend, if you have a shred of decency in your bones, you must kill this goblin. Please, I must be free. And if you'll help me, I'll help you. I know all there is to know about the goblins of Lukullı, and I know their greatest weakness too. A secret I'll happily share once I'm free from this goblin's claws. Please, kill the brute.
Move it, you idiot beast, or I'll rip the flesh from your hide.
We bear this goblin no grudge and cannot do him harm.
But it's our duty to free this innocent creature.
There may be two sides to this story, and it would be rash to act only on this Mount's testimony.
The creature seems to be privy to some valuable information. It seems a worthwhile deal to make.
No, we'll do as I say.
Alas, my friend, you must reconsider. This beast has kept me captive for longer than I can remember. I can't bear the lash once more.
Move it, you idiot beast, or I'll rip the flesh from your hide.
Curse this time-consuming tempest. Braving it is like wading waist-deep through quicksand. The clock ticks on mercilessly while we advance at a slug's pace.
Welcome, initiates, to the Corridor of Bane. Here begins the prelude to purification. Advance and accept what is coming to you.
Is this the way?
Look at the floor. The stone is black as night.
Sinister place, this corridor of Bane.
It's a trap!
Oh, I don't feel so good.
I see a trap nearby.
Welcome, initiates, to the Chamber of Burdens. Only those who can balance the weights of knowledge will see the walls of ignorance evanesce afore their eyes.
Look out! I see a trap nearby.
Rot's pretty awful, but I've seen Brandon wield Tenebrium without contracting so much as a sore toe.
Hold! Our enemies have lain a trap. Does anything seem different now?
There we are. We can continue further down this dungeon.
I wonder what's next.
Welcome, initiates, to the Hall of Vigilance. Observe, bear witness, or brave the biting shades of failure.
Blood cures rot, but they also say that rats are lost ones, whatever that means.
I mustn't have used it correctly.
What was that? I think I heard a door unlatch.
Stones fell from the heavens, but these Immaculates hardly have the divine in mind when they bleed us over them. Like all the rest, then. Bleed that hen and make your precious bloodstone. You'll get your due comeuppance.
Go away! Please, go away! Leave me be! You're healthy! You need no cure! Proud and healthy human, you are not sick! You are not poisoned! I beg of you, don't kill this humble chicken! Let me live and I'll lay you a fresh egg each and every morning! No sunny side up tastes as good as mine do!
We're not sick or gravely injured, so I suppose there's no reason to slaughter this animal.
Hey, I want to see what happens next. Let's kill it.
Cruelty begets cruelty. Remember that.
Don't tell me that the toughest warrior that ever was is getting squeamish over a chicken.
No, we'll do as I say and there's an end to it.
Holy hands, how I give you thanks, darling friend of fowl. Countless chicks would have been orphaned, but for you, bless you, oh, bless you.
Well done indeed. You have made it far. You have felt the goddess's bane, and now you shall feel her boon. Kill ye this fowl and pour its ruby essence onto the altar, so that her blessing will cure thee of thine ails. But this cannot be. What is this heathen witchery? The rot is gone from your flesh, yet you have yet to partake in the blessings of the blood. Proceed with the sacrifice. Kill the chicken, collect its blood, and yield it to the Star Stone. In the meantime, I'll be back.
Will I ever see my beloved coop again? My sweet little chicks?
There, the goddess's foe remains in her holy chambers. See what the defiler has done. A starstone ruined. The goddess's boon destroyed. Spill the blood of the profaner. May the lost one beg the goddess's mercy. There they are, the infernal heathens that undid the Starstone. Drain the blood from them, render them unto the goddess.
I must stop this hemorrhage!
I need to dry off.
Bitter gale.
Stroke of luck.
My target dances in shadows.
Snare of the scoundrel.
Again, my sweet little chicks. place is so gloomy and full of bloody bird butchers.
For you!
Touch of frost!
Fortune! I've got my eyes on the prize.
My lucky charm.
I can smell your fear!
Seven have mercy on your soul! Death is its own deliverance!
Row? Row!
Look there, a portal.
Shall we find out where it leads to?
Now this is valuable. Ah, a peaceful wood. The caterwauling of cultists was making me ill.
Lukullu seems fairly infested with Immaculates. I wouldn't count on a long respite.
That temple's older than sin itself, but humans never seem to lose interest in it.
I heard a strange woman whispering something about making breath knights vulnerable. Do you know what she meant? What was that strange glowing stone that robed fellow took to yonder temple? Everyone seemed quite enthralled with it, but it didn't look like any salt lick I've ever seen.
Hey, my eyes are down here, buddy. What's the point of trying if you might just end up on some barren, stinky winter coat? It happened to Hank and it could happen to you too.
What is it? I don't have anything in particular worth mentioning.
The water near that human village tastes terrible. Like something rotten.
Hey, what did the Immaculate say when her friend asked her to go to a feast instead of a blood orgy? Sorry, but I can't do it. Eh?
Don't look at me like that. It's not as though I'm enjoying this.
So, you know zigzags too. What a small world we live in. I think I'd like to become an immaculate too. Better to be on the right side of a dagger than the wrong. Now, what to do about these hooves?
I may be a pig, but you could stand to lose a few yourself.
What's that gleam?
What have you got stashed in here, Mrs. Cottontail?
Beware! The were-sheep. That Mangoth is hiding something. I just know it. He's got a foxy kind of face, doesn't he? Can't trust him as far as you can hop away from him.
I'm as pink and pretty as can be, and you're some filthy nobody.
Have you been to the Cave of Portals? I heard it's haunted by an undead ewe, but that's only talk amongst us whitetails.
What have you got stashed in here, Mrs. Cottontail? I can only hope this might be a magpie's nest.
Wow, we meet again. I was hoping we might have the pleasure. Didn't I already tell you? I like to keep things in check. Make sure everything's in its place. A more interesting question is what you are doing here, my strange friend. Did you find what you were seeking since last we met?
The mysterious stranger seems to smile. Or is it a grimace? You can't quite tell. He gazes at you without blinking for several long moments.
Okay.
With a behind like mine, who needs a pretty face?
Those miners in Silverglen dang near lost their minds about the rot. But I eat carrots all day and I'm just fine. Don't go west. That's where the Spider Queen swells.
Since the inclusion of these waypoint shrines in our procedures, this immaculate village has increased its production of bloodstone more than 5-fold. Remember, time is of the absolute essence, for the goddess hour is nigh. Halt, trespasser! The hallowed village of Sacred Stone is hardly open to lost ones of every make and kind. What proof have you of your devotion to the conduit, to the goddess, to the one way? Present your immaculate amulet if you are a friend to our cause. Ha! Turn your impure eyes from our village, lost one, and never return. If you make any attempt to sneak a single undeserving toe into these sacred walls, you'll feel the full fury of the goddess's sword.
What's the point of trying if you might just end up on some barren, stinky winter coat? It happened to Hank and it could happen to you too.
And in the distance, you might spot the most ancient testament to the endurance of the Immaculate Way, the Grand Temple. Master Mangoth is inside, performing the sacred ritual now. Listen closely, young initiates, and perhaps you can hear the faint yelping sound of a starstone being transformed into bloodstone. Take in the beauty around you, young initiates. Does it not pulsate with life? And we, its master, we, its inheritor. By giving its energy unto us, we satisfy the goddess's great craving for balance. Within this cave, my children, are the trials overcome and the reward granted. The goddess is no facile mistress, but we are each and all her doting offspring, and she rewards us in kind. And upon this hill's peak, the intrepid traveler will find that same trial of initiation that brought him into our fold. Rejoice that he may revisit the goddess's bane.
You can save the world! Human! 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 Human!
And here, young initiates, witness an overgrowth of Ribellonus anticoagula. Its leaves can be crushed into a beautifully helpful blood-thinning agent that can halve the number of minutes it takes to drain a heifer.
What is it? I've got to stay focused. These prisoners will riot at the earliest chance. This is my sword, this is my dagger. I turn to both when I'm tired of being grilled. You see prisoners, I see fuel for the goddess's plan. Yes, they've enough in them for quite a number of bloodstones. Her will be done.
What do you want? Can't you see we've got a job to do? I serve the goddess, and I serve her true. Anything you need to know about me, you can find out in the Book of Immaculates. What about 'em? Lost ones, one and all. Their only hope for redemption is to be offered up to the enlightened. No better fate for one of their kind than to become part of a greater soul. Better than they deserve, I say.
Come to think of it.
Oi! I ain't no more troll than your precious conduit yourself. Let me out of here, and I'll show you just how civilized we orcs really are. You there, human! Look, I promise not to burst your skull if you help an orc out of this cell. Oh, I'm like a whaling cooking pot in here. Bruthor, I'm called. But I doubt anyone but me remembers that now. I've been in there nearly as long as a lifetime. Don't know why they haven't cut my throat like the rest. Maybe they've gone fond of their pets. Oh, I've been here since I was but a wee lad. Truth be told, these walls are just about all I know. But sunlight, there's something even a big oaf like myself couldn't forget. One day, Source Hunter, whether you help me or not, I'll feel sunlight again.
What do you want? Can't you see we got a job to do? I serve the goddess, and I serve her true. Anything you need to know about me, you can find out in the Book of the Immaculates.
Sort of cozy, come to think of it.
No, at least there aren't any demons about. At least there aren't any of those.
Sort of cozy, come to think of it.
Well, it isn't so terrible, is it?
Oh, hello there. Oh, don't mind us. No. Oh, we're just settling in. Yes. Settling in just fine. Well, we're nobody. Nobody and nobodies, my liege. Oh, no. You'll not hear a peep of trouble out of us. In fact, perhaps we might be rather useful. Tighten your screws, can we? Fix a broken cell door?
Free me!
What a very strange question. I hadn't considered it myself. No. It's, well, how does one explain it properly? It's in our very nature to thrive behind bars. Yes, indeed. Slaves we are, and servants, cannon fodder, vivisection subjects, living footstools, yes, we imps live to serve, then we die. But I do suppose that if the door were wide open like that, I suppose we might have a look around.
I won't survive this damp much longer. Then what good will I be to you? Oh, it's no use. It's no use at all. Let us out of here, please. You, a source hunter, aren't you? Damn it all. I had hoped for someone who might be able to help us out of here. I come from a village not so far to the east of here, a Hunter's Edge by name. What remains of it, I know not. Orcs surprised us and ravaged the place, shipped off every man, woman and child they could find to one terrible fate or the next. And all the while their evil Queen Gratilda presided over our misery, brandishing her carving knives with glee. I've learned my lesson with your kind. Source hunter. Fat lot of good source hunter prestige did for us when Gratilda came. We had a source hunter stationed right in our town. A coward called Medora. And she was the first caught and the first flayed when the orcs crept in. We kept waiting for her to save us, little knowing our only defence had fallen.
Terrible.
Well, for all her posturing as a great and powerful source hunter, she failed us the only time we ever needed her. They brought us in carts like cattle. Some of us to the mines, some here, some only the gods know where. We heard whispers from the very beginning. Blood sacrifice, lost ones, conduit. I can't say exactly what it all means, but I am certain a dark fate awaits us.
Any demons about? At least there aren't any of those.
How's he come to think of it?
Free me! Free me! And I'll be forever loyal to your cause! Damn this cellar of death! And damn our jailers! Damn this cellar of death! And damn our jailers! Let us out of here, please! What is it? I don't make an habit of associating with your kind. Lost one. You hardly look like one of we Immaculates. No, I fail to see a trace of the goddess upon you. So, a lost one you must be, destined to serve we who are worthy. A simple mix-up, one I'm sure my jailers will rectify as soon as they're able. My fool of an husband was caught abetting the escape of a pair of sacrifices. But surely Lady Attenborough will soon realise the error of trying me for this crime. There's none more devoted to the one way than I. Elias proved himself lost, and I disowned him the moment I heard of his deeds.
I won't survive this damp much longer. Then what good will I be to you? You don't look familiar. You aren't from Silverglen, are you? No. With you I can speak freely. I am a resident of Silverglen, a woman imprisoned for being fool enough to speak against these blasted Immaculates. I couldn't stand by and see my friends and colleagues duped by such an obvious ploy, but no matter now. None can hear me but the rest of the dross. There is no release. There is only slaughter awaiting those unfortunate enough to be chosen. We rail and we plead, but to no avail.
Traveller! Friend! Have you been caught by these pretenders too? Yes, Traveller, yes! You seemed a gentle soul, and I tried to share with you the goddess's revelation. I never intended for either of us to meet like this, like criminals. Oh, Traveller, it is a ghastly tale. A terrible tale.
Oh, terrible.
I came from my home in Saysil to this realm of the Immaculate. I wanted only to be among my people, to live in a city of the goddess. But I saw terrible things, Traveller. Things I could not fathom that the goddess would command. When my brothers saw my doubts, I was seized and tossed in this cell.
How's he come to think of it?
Of that I dare not speak, Traveller. I fear what may befall me if I am caught conversing with an outsider on such delicate topics.
I've got my eyes on the prize. blessed with Sigurd's stamina. As good as a new penny. Lightning proof.
Hold! Our enemies have laid a trap.
One human, two human, the three human. Matilda, praise be the All Mother, praise the blood. Are we in trouble? I didn't mean to overturn the car. It was a what you call it, accident. Really? human, 2 human, 3 human. Matilda! Praise be the All-Mother! Praise the blood! Are we in trouble? One human, 2 human, 3 human.
Oi! I thought Gratilda said you knew how to count.
Gratilda! Praise be the All-Mother! Praise the blood!
Oh, come off it. We've only 3 slaves and we need 4! You dingbat!
Are we in trouble?
What do you think? Mangoth ain't gonna settle for less than what he asked.
I didn't mean to overturn the cart. It was a what you call it, accident.
There now. Don't pitch your fits. If need be, Mangoth will go and fetch himself a 4th slave.
Really?
Of course not, you mound of trolls dung! If need be, it's you he'll sacrifice! Well, look here. A human, just about the size and shape of the one that got away. Must be a gift from the All-Mother herself. I'll wager you've got at least 10 nice full pints of blood in you, human. Ha! That stone will be swollen as a tick. Come on then, nice and quiet. Mangoth's waiting for you.
For Rivalon! Valiant dash!
One mark is not enough. Precision stance!
Advice.
I wish for you to try it.
Daemon Daemonium. I'll find you yet.
The cretins.
Do you now? Yours is this mistake to make, Hunter, and yours is the opportunity to set it right. Until then, I shall be in the King Crab.
You don't think it's infected, do you?
Come on now, I pulled her off you before she could do any real damage.
Any real damage? Are you joking? I've been mauled. I'll be disfigured for life.
Ah, come on with the dramatics. It's not as bad as all that.
The face, Virius! She bit me in the face!
Look on the bright side. Everyone knows the ugly soldiers are the most ferocious.
Ugly'll be the least of it. The beast looks rabid.
In that case, you'll have the pleasure of putting her down yourself.
I wish for you to try it, Screech woman.
The beast speaks? So you've half a brain behind that feral maul, have you?
The cretin's question crossed her lips and aped an air of aptitude.
Hey, Tull, I think that was an insult.
Don't pay attention to the beast, Various. You'll only encourage it. Hey, who's that then? Come on, stand where my good eye can see you.
Easy, Tull. That's the source hunter you're talking to.
She may have the look of a woman if you squint hard enough, but she's no more than a wild animal. We got reports of a strange-looking outsider skulking through the town with her bow drawn. I found her crouched behind a tree, taking aim at a fat old rat trotting along the city walls. I tapped her on the shoulder to see what was what, and the beast startled like a wild cat and lunged right at me.
Bit Tullia right in the face, she did. It wasn't pretty, and now it's got a chunk ripped off it to boot.
Enjoy it while you can, Ver. There's not another legionnaire in the cohort that'll have you if I go rabid.
Well, that's to be decided. She doesn't seem to be sick, despite Tully's moaning. We can't keep her here forever, but we can't well send her into the wilds again, can we?
Perhaps it'd be worth taking this stranger under our wing. She'll likely come in handy if we can trust her to watch our backs.
That's a mighty big if. We can't have one of our team wandering off into the wilds when we need her to be watching our backs.
Can't say I'm surprised. You wouldn't want an untamed thing like that sleeping next to you at night. Now it's for us to decide what to do with her, of course.
If I've got my say, we'll take her into the woods and put her down. Say, Source Hunter, do you reckon the vendor's got any rather large, burlap sacks lying about? And where's the nearest river anyhow?
Perhaps it'd be worth taking this stranger under our wing. She'll likely come in handy if we can trust her to watch our backs.
After all, a fearless hunter might prove quite useful for our investigation.
Well, that's a relief, ain't it? We found a good home for her after all, Tull.
Heed me, Source Hunter. She's not good for anything more than cannon fodder. And don't turn your back on her when she's got that bow within arm's reach.
Source Hunter, I have heard tales both grand and terrible about the world of humans. I myself was caged one moment and freed the next by our kind. In Home Forest, every creature acts according to the nature of its kind. Birds frighten easily, badgers fear little. But amongst men, there are no guarantees. It is strange to stand with one foot in the forest and the other in the city, Source Hunter. I am glad that now I have you standing beside me, even if one burns hot while the other wheezes cold. Perhaps in time I will come to know my own kind as you have, and perhaps then I will decide for myself whether ours is a noble kind. You say you will take me under your wing. But I see no feathers. Are you a child of the birds, as I am of the bears? In truth, this is a relief. Your world is made with rules I have not yet memorized. I am happy to have a friend in such a place. And so the lonely babe was fed upon the wild mother's milk, and cast aside from humankind, he thrived among his mother's ilk. So says the saga of Threes. Do you know it? The wise godwolf Amira raised the child Threes among her litter. So you see, I have good company. Threes the wolfson, and I the bear daughter. Ask freely, my friend. Your city is far more wild than Home Forest. In Home Forest, the rules are clear. In Home Forest, your strength and speed determine your fate. Here, a tiny screech woman, no swifter than a mudworm, might confine you into a tiny cage, and one must wait for a kind stranger to grant freedom. Jarrett, wise Jarrett, taught me the bird songs of our people. If not for him, I would never have learned more than the beasts could teach me. A beast's life is to survive. A human's is to know. I am both beast and human, and so I must do both. I have learned all the bird song that Jarrett could teach. I remembered every word. These tales have brought me much pleasure. The remembering of the beasts is without lies. We know not to approach the wasp's nest because long ago one bear mother discovered its dangers. This she taught to her cubs, and those cubs taught the next. We do not remember Rito and the battle of the buzzing brutes. We remember only what is useful to us now. Rito will be forgotten. The beauty of the story will be forgotten. But the lesson will not. It is different between beasts and humans. I am lucky to enjoy both ways. He came to me when I was small. A fierce, wild one, yet unaware of the difference between the other cubs and herself. He called to me in a soft song. At first I thought him a great bird. We each reached out to the other. We found each other. Jarrett visited me often, and in time I learned his songs and more. When he built a small cabin within Home Forest, I hunted his food and fetched his water by day while he studied his books and his magics. By night, by the fire, he'd tell me tales of the world of people. Jarrett is my master and my friend, my teacher and myself. He teaches me and I care for him. I heard this was a place of many people, so here I came. I have seen more faces here in a day than I had seen in all the days of my life together. But I have not found the face I seek. Jarrett is missing. It is my duty to find him. That mystery is thick and ugly as a swarm of hornets. It started with a great disturbance in Home Forest. A terrible disease came in the night and turned the birds and beasts soft and foul as carrion while they still lived. I watched countless of my loved ones die, rotted from the inside. When I ran to Jarrett to tell him what I had seen, his reaction was strange. He had no answer. The next morning, Jarrett did not emerge from his room. I left him be, but after 3 days I grew anxious. I broke down the door, and inside his chamber was nothing. His equipment, his books, all but some scraps of parchment were gone. He was kidnapped, and all his research was taken with him. The only clue I found was a letter among the scraps. I could not make out all the words, but I recognized the threat. Death, coming for you. And the signature? Attenborough. I do not know the one called Attenborough, but I know that if I am to find Jarrett, I must start there. Whoever this Attenborough may be, I believe he or she may know where Jarrett has been taken.
Ready to advance, ready to defend. What can I do for you, comrade? But what'll you do if a pack of wild necromantic wolfhounds attacks? Well, I reckon I'll grab a pint at the King Crab Inn until you lot come to your senses. Medora salutes you, comrades, until we meet again.
You see a shady-looking figure fishing coins of gold out of the muddy water that pools beneath the well overhead. His movements are quick and nervous, but nevertheless, he seems to enjoy stuffing what cash he can find into the many pockets of his shabby garb. So absorbed is he in his coin hoarding that at first he doesn't notice your presence. Suddenly, though, he pauses, looks up, and quick as a cat its talons, readies 2 daggers. Your friendly tone of voice has immediate effect. The man quickly relaxes his aggressive stance, sheathes his weapons, and pulls a quill and a scrap of parchment out of one of his pockets. Dexterously, he writes down a couple of phrases, then holds it out for you to read.
Mute, can't speak. You look professional. You the source hunter the wizard asked for?
Excitedly, the man turns over the scrap and pens a few more lines.
Name's Woolgraf. I admire you. No hero like Source Hunter. Saysil, dead end. Please let me join you.
Woolgraf nods enthusiastically and pulls a couple of ripped parchment pieces out from his vestments. Hastily, he covers them with words and pushes them in your hands, one after the other.
Been mute since I was a kid. Sorcerers took my voice. People think I'm stupid. I'm not. Get money, food where I can. Steal if I must. Not from poor folks. I'm a good sneak, good fighter, good with locks. See things you don't. Want to help you. I'm useful. Want to catch sorcerers. Make 'em pay. Please.
Woolgraf eagerly catches your gaze with the best puppy eyes imitation he can muster.
I could use someone with your specific type of expertise. Consider yourself hired.
consider no such thing. We'll not align ourselves with a brigand, and that's final.
Like a slap in the face, disappointment forcefully hits Wulgraf's features. Without further ado, he gives you the cold shoulder and returns to the task at hand, picking gold coins out of the mud. Wulgraf looks at you expectantly. Clearly, he wants to know whether or not you're ready to allow him to join your party.
I could use someone with your specific type of expertise. Consider yourself hired.
Be welcome, Wulgraf. Riches await, if you'll obtain them for us.
Wulgraf smiles and shakes your hand in thanks. With a gesture of the arm, he seems to say, "I'm ready, lead the way."
Welcome be, my friend! Waitress! Another round of beers, if you please.
Wulgraf is all resolve now that a rescue mission is underway. Like a knight protector, he stands by the stranded archaeologist's side.
Your wilds are more dangerous than mine. But if you have sworn to protect this man, then I will swear it too.
What? Oh, it's you! What news?
Wulgraf gives you a knowing look. He seems to think the mayor is a few arrows short of a quiver.
I hope there are no large predators around, or the mayor may find himself easily hunted.
Out of the way, human scum! Your stink is making my eyes sting!
I'd love to set mother upon this cruel hiss-beast.
Wulgraf smiles and nods approvingly. He'd love to see Mama Bear go berserk on this nasty goblin as well.
Born under a lucky star!
Fortunate!
Sort of cozy, come to think of it.
Hey, stop that!
It looks like one, but it stings like thousands!
Terrible, is it?
Face the unending darkness.
Sort of cozy, come to think of it.
It isn't so terrible, is it?
No, at least there aren't any demons about. At least there aren't any of those. No, at least there aren't any demons about. At least there aren't any of those. No, at least there aren't any demons about. At least there aren't any of those.
I won't survive this damn much longer. Then what good would let us out of here? Please, I won't survive this.
I'm 7 feet of foot. I'm invincible.
Isn't so terrible, is it?
Let us out of here. Let us out of here. Please. Let us out of here. Please. No,
Well, it isn't so terrible, is it?
My true skills lead to your full steps.
Sort of cozy, come to think of it.
Let us out of here. Please.
I prize accuracy in my arrows.
Sort of cozy, come to think of it.
Sort of cozy, come to think of it.
Down this cellar of death. Damn our jailer. Down this cellar of death. No, it's no use. It's no use. Down this cellar of death.
Sort of cozy, come to think of it.
Well, it isn't so terrible, is it?
Sort of cozy, come to think of it.
Easy does it.
Stretch your limbs after a long stint in a slammer. It's almost as fine as bashing in the skulls of those who jailed you.
Sort of cozy, come to think of it.
Let us out of here, please.
The 7 grant abundance.
Sort of cozy, come to think of it.
Sort of cozy, come to think of it.
I won't survive this damn much longer. No, it's no
What's this?
use.
Oh, well, what do I do?
Open! Open!
Let us out of here. Damn this cellar of death. Damn this cellar of death.
I won't
Damn it, let us out of here. Please, blessed be
Goddess,
her name.
goodness.
Freedom.
You've noticed that Woolgraf has been lingering by the dead body of the person you've just slain, watching his own reflection mirrored in blood. His face is set in a grim snarl, and his eyes are locked in a 1,000-yard stare. Woolgraf eyes both of you suspiciously. How can one dismiss the death of an innocent and the other express regret? Who in truth speaks for the Source Hunters, and who speaks in their own name only? Obviously still troubled, he waves his hand, signaling it's time to push on.
A strange place to keep attached to the schoolhouse.
That's the least of the troubling oddities about this place.
Halt, trespasser! The hallowed village of Sacred Stone is hardly open to lost ones of every make and kind. What proof have you of your devotion to the conduit, to the goddess, to the one way? Present your immaculate amulet if you are friend to our cause. Welcome, compatriot, fellow, friend. Enjoy your stay at the most enlightened village in all of Rivellon. The goddess's bounty guides you, compatriot, but a word of advice. Don't disturb Lady Attenborough, if you can avoid it. Our lady is most particular indeed.
Enjoy your stay in Sacred Stone, compatriot. May the goddess guide you.
Source Hunters! This is it! Sacred Stone! The seat of Attenborough! This must be where the Dark One has taken Jarrett. We must be stealthy. If Jarrett was taken by surprise, there is no telling what sort of subtle evil might find us here.
If you had to wager, what would it be?
Oh, I don't know. I suppose 12 imps would get a few blows in, but I think the shambling oak could shake 'em off soon enough.
A few blows? They get those scrappy fists a-blazing and take it down in a matter of minutes. Oaks are strong, but they're slow as, well, as oaks.
Oh, what do I care about such nonsense anyway? I never saw an imp fight so much as a cold. They're Rivellon's most yellow-bellied chickens.
Reminds me of a song I know. The imps are out a-running, the moon is full and bright. Their squeals and wails and tremors are music in the night.
Hey, I know that'n. Crystal snows can twinkle, blizzards shake and turn. But so long as imps flee from me, my heart will blaze and burn.
Well, colour me a simpleton. Your singing voice is as sweet as honey wine.
We should get another.
Aw, shucks, you think so? My ma always said the same. She's got a mighty fine ear on her.
Let's hear another. What'd you say?
This place.
Hear an imp, killing imp, sticking imp, bleeding imp, smashing imp, bashing imp, chopping imp, popping imp, dropping imp. Hey, old friends, don't be shy. Sing along. Ooh! Hear an imp, killing imp, sticking imp, bleeding imp, smashing imp, bashing imp, stopping imp, dropping imp. Heim, of course! Don't know how you managed to avoid conscription. Most every Thaddeus, Rich, Gwen I know is there still. Allergic to the cold, are ya? Ho ho! That's a question for a more learned mind than mine. It ain't on any map you'll find. And the road there, well, there ain't any road.
This dimension is
a little of these, a little of that, a few dead imps, a royal prisoner or four, not to mention the conduit herself presiding from on high. The frost may have taken my pinky toe, but I'd cut the other off myself if I get to relive it all. Painted a rosy enough picture for you, have I? Dying to pull up your ski socks and dive right in? Well, I can tell you this much. Our regiment got through by way of the White Witch's own cabin, if you can believe that. The rift runner ought to be there still, and a rift's the only way in. But if you had...
I'm drenched!
My, can it be? Bear daughter, can it be you? Well, who else? My dear girl, look at you. You survived.
Jared! I knew I would find you here. There was no prison in all the realm I would not enter to find you. Come, we must go quickly. The situation in Home Forest is dire, Jared, and these Immaculates are nothing like those in the stories. They are wicked. We must leave before they find us here.
Oh, Bear daughter, I should have. Well, you see, I can't just run off. I'm home, and I've work to do here. Hello to you, too. I almost hadn't noticed you there. And who is this, Bear daughter? A friend of yours?
The Source Hunter has helped me come far, Jared. I have seen so many things. But there is time enough to discuss all once we return home. We must go, Jared, before the followers of Attenborough find us.
As I said, Bear daughter, I am not leaving. Home Forest is gone. You know that, don't you? By now, rot will have infected every living thing within 5 miles of the cabin. It's a wonder you yourself didn't succumb. You needn't entertain these foolish thoughts of returning there, least of all with me. I am among my kind now, the Immaculates. What exactly did you think I was studying all these years, girl? More stories to read to my illiterate servant by night? Well, to be fair, it was hardly intentional. I was experimenting with Tenebrium, trying to distill its powers into a potion when I produced an aerosol that spread like an infection. I myself had already taken the proper prophylactic measures, but it's no surprise that the creatures of the forest weren't so lucky. And you, dear Bear daughter, how curious that you were unaffected. Yes, curious indeed. I've never heard of a natural immunity to rot. What a useful quality.
Jared, no. No. I don't understand. That cannot be. Jared, please tell me this is not true. We are a pair. We found each other. All that is human in me has come from you.
Dear girl, these source hunters understand little of what they speak. The Immaculate Way is complex as life itself. Some must suffer so that others may live, so that the best may live. But you grew to serve me well, and in turn I furthered the Immaculate Cause in both our names. I could not have done it without you, Bear Daughter. You were essential. And now it can be as it was before. Together, Bear Daughter, together again we will serve the cause of the goddess and her righteous plans. You in service to me, and I in service of the One Way, as before. Don't you remember how happy we were?
Jared has been more than a mentor to me, Source Hunter. He has shown me the poetry of life itself. Yes, I have served him, and in return he has served me the names of the colors and the creatures I call my family. Without him I would have no past. I would have no name. Yet from you I have understood something new. More important than blind obedience is the ability to stand for and by myself. I stand before Jared now, and I do not see my old friend any longer.
Come, dear girl, you don't mean...
No, Jared, I cannot follow you down this path. Not after what you've done, not after what you've become.
You selfish girl. I ought to have left you stupid and wild as I'd found you. I see education has done nothing to improve you. You're of no use to anyone anymore.
I am of use to myself. And I myself will hunt down every last one of these immaculate savages, starting with you. This is the end, Jared. I thank you even as I say goodbye.
Listen close. Can you hear the crackle of my power?
Your grave opens to welcome you.
This day, we fight. This day, we win!
The time of your death is at hand!
No glory in this death. I am on the trail, Source Hunter. Jarrett, he lost his way. Or perhaps he never found it. He was dear to me, Source Hunter. But fondness cannot taint what is right. I will remember Jarrett as I loved him best, by the fire, singing the songs of our people. We were together then, in a way these recent mistakes cannot taint. Fine, my friend, but I will stay far away from this screech woman. Perhaps among the crowd at the alehouse is best.
Please, you've got to help me. That maniac is after me. She's going to blast me to bits.
By the seven, who was that?
That...
By the seven, who was that? She killed that man without so much as blinking.
And she'd probably do worse to us if we crossed her.
Any plans for after this gig is over?
I've always wanted to start my own business, actually.
Is that right? What sort of business?
Artisanal hand soaps. You haven't lived until you've tried my windswept hyacinth. This dimension is a bore. Where are the volcanoes? The ice forests? I just know my soaps would burn through the competition. Whoops. Cooler heads prevail, as they say.
We should get another apprentice so we could watch her blast into smithereens.
Say, you ever made it down to Saysil?
Not in my day. Heard there's a talking wishing well there, though.
Ah, what a load of bullocks.
Don't you find it interminably dull around here?
Could be worse. My brother's a guard at King Berez's palace.
Yes. I'm sorry for your loss.
Oh, come on. It's not that bad in Heiberheim.
So, how's it going over there?
What do you mean, how's it going?
Well, you know, how's it going on your side of the door?
You can't be serious.
I'm just making a bit of pleasant conversation.
Pleasant for who? Careful now, squishy. I doubt Lady Attenborough's in any mood to deal with intruders after losing her apprentice in that little, accident. Oh, come on. Take a single look at this molten fearmaker I call my arm. I'm Lady Attenborough's bodyguard, of course. Though I'm not sure she needs much more than her own two hands to take down anyone who so much as sneezes in her presence. That burn mark that used to be her apprentice must be the third in as many weeks. If she isn't the most powerful geomancer in your realm, I'll eat a water nymph's shoe. Attenborough wrenched that tenebrium she's got from the mountain with a flick of her wrist, and she seems totally immune to that disease, that rot that seems to lay your kind so low. Well, I'll tell you this much. If I came upon a cult as intent on sacrificing elementals as this lot is on humans, I wouldn't be poking my nose into the head honcho's workshop. Take care now, And don't go pestering Lady Attenborough, huh? No need to stir the badger's den. You'll turn the whole town against you while you're at it.
Whoa there, Hartfoot. You're not planning on barging into Lady Attenborough's workshop, are you? She's a woman of inscrutable standards, and hardly a wisp of patience. Well, isn't it obvious? An eternal and steadfast glacier like myself is the ultimate in protection. Lady Attenborough summoned me, and Coalface over there, to serve as her own personal bodyguards, though she don't seem to have much of a problem defending herself, do she? Strong as an ox, nutty as a squirrel, and holds this whole village in her right hand to boot. We've been hired to fight for her, and fight we will. But standing guard outside these doors is like having a front row seat to watch the goings-on of a loony bin after dark. Well, I'll tell you this much. If I came upon a cult as intent on sacrificing elementals as this lot is on humans, I wouldn't be poking my nose into the head honcho's workshop. I hope you're not getting any ideas about disturbing Lady Attenborough. We're sworn to defend her, no matter how small and squishy the foe.
Wish she'd get another apprentice, so we could watch her blast him to smithereens.
Halt! Before you'll be permitted into my workshop, you'll have to prove yourself more capable than that corpse I once called my apprentice. Tell me, if you too destroyed one of my precious stones, what could you possibly say to save your life? So, you'd take the low road, would you? Well, if my apprentice had had such a spine, he might have stood a chance against me. Enter then, if you will. Make it quick now. Just because I am gracious enough to tolerate your presence here doesn't mean you're entitled to my time. Do I look like to you a woman interested in haggling over pennies? Well, I've 1,000 matters more pressing to attend to than providing you with equipment. But the great and generous Attenborough might be gracious enough to offer you a moment or two. What a question! I'm the custodian of sacred stone, its chief executive, and its link to the conduit herself. Yes, the conduit speaks to me, her elected disciple, and I share her will with the people of our village. Now that you know to whom you speak, perhaps you'll tread more lightly in my presence. The goddess is chosen, those worthy of the purifying blood. I certainly hope you've made it through her trials with our most useful abbot, Loik. It's not too late for you to join the goddess's fold, you know. It was she who saved the first miners from the rot. She who demonstrated that blood stone, fueled by the sacrifice of a lost one, could cure any ailment. She, the original Immaculate, and our conduit to the goddess has spread the good news all around the realm. In her wake, humans, orcs, and goblins alike stand united by the Immaculate Way. That fool couldn't be trusted with a rubber ball, much less a relic as precious as bloodstone. He proved himself unworthy, a lost one, through and through. In a word, expendable. Leaving already, are you? Before you go, answer me this. Can you think of a single reason why I ought not to crush you flat before you so much as take a step in the direction of the door? I haven't had the time to renovate this place from some slapdash attempt of yours to save yourself. Now, quickly, begone, before I change my mind. If I see so much as a shadow, I'll damn board and beam to destroy you.
Oh. Excuse me, I've got to concentrate, or Lady Attenborough will sense my mind is straying.
Unless you fancy getting vaporized, I suggest you find someone else to bother. Lady Attenborough won't tolerate your distractions.
But if you had to... Greetings, money bags. Ready to empty those pockets?
Imbecile! Was your father a drunken hog? That's no way to greet a customer!
Sorry, boss. Sorry. Won't happen again. Hello? Valiant hero? How can I help you?
Talk to me, apprentice, if you wish to browse the wares. That nincompoop needs the practice. Do you hear that, you boob? You need the practice!
Greetings! Feel free to browse our wares. Highest quality equipment at the lowest prices, you know. That's right! How do you think I'm doing? I'm starting to get the hang of the operation, but my master's a tough bloke to please. And here I thought you were one of us. Well, stick around long enough and we'll be put to good use, that's for certain. This here's an immaculate village, see? Sacred Stone by name. A place where every devotee of the goddess, orc, goblin and man alike can seek enlightenment and honor immaculate practices away from prying eyes. Plenty, plenty! Tenebrium is one of the goddess's many gifts to her children. My master's teaching me how to craft the stuff into the most powerful weapons yet known in Riverland. You small, squishy human types gotta be extra careful, though. The goddess gift comes with a bit of a special kick for your kind. Not the easiest audience, that's for sure. But when it comes to handling the goddess's gift, one's gotta have the highest standards. After all, he's only hit me 3 or 4 times. I think he likes me. Sir, we may be in need of more tenebrium daggers soon.
Is that so? Or is that what you think? That we need more daggers?
Yes?
Drop and give me 50. Ah, forget it. Your breath would probably burn a hole in the floor anyway. Come on, rocks for brains! Make yourself useful!
Yes, sir. What shall I do?
If you have to ask, you'll never know.
Now, note that the goblin's blood runs red, nearly identical to a man's. The volume of the blood can cause quite a mess, as you can imagine, so we're careful to perform the sacrifice within our specialized chambers only. These chambers are designed not only to collect wayward fluids, but also to muffle any unsavory noises produced by defiant lost ones. The goddess's way, young initiates, is not always easy. At times it may seem the goddess asks too much. At times it will seem that the sacrifices she demands are unfair, inhumane even. But we of the Immaculate Faith must believe in her wisdom. We must trust that she does not name lost ones arbitrarily. No. We must remember that a lost one's energy is not its own, but belongs to the more enlightened beings around it. In this way, the sacrifice of the lost one sanctifies and enhances the community. The lost one redeems itself in the greater good. Geoffrey, pay attention. Or have you already forgotten what happens to students who neglect the goddess's way?
No, sir. Sorry, sir. It won't happen again. Please, sir.
I suspected as much. Let us continue, then. And if any of the rest of you feel like slacking, I invite you to cast your eyes upon the carpet stain that was once your classmate. Welcome, curious soul. Please remain among we followers of the Immaculate Way and learn the teachings of the goddess. Where once you were lost, now you are found. We are disciples of the goddess and soldiers of the greater good. We seek to raise ourselves from among the lost, to become enlightened by the teachings of the goddess as delivered to us through our holy conduit. We live in harmony with the tenebrium, at one with its curses and its blessings. The enlightened may be permitted to draw the energy, the lifeblood from these lesser souls, an honor for the lost one. The link between we mortals and the almighty goddess. It was she who showed us how to transform Starstone, that seemingly vapid gem, into precious, life-giving bloodstone. It was she who showed us how to use the blood of the sacrificed to create healing magic. She dwells in the Tenebrium mines now, along with those deemed enlightened enough to defend the goddess upon her return to Rivellon. Yes, bringer of rot, the goddess's bane. Miners in Sильверглен uncovered this strange mineral only recently. It was this discovery that brought the conduit from on high to us souls willing to receive her. Most feared illness, but most blessed gift. The conduit came to those miners afflicted with the terrible disease and offered them salvation, showed them that by sacrificing the lost among them in the name of the greater good, they could cure even the most hopeless case of rot. Our most precious relic. We obtain holy bloodstone by first securing a shard of starstone. The sacrifice of a lost one over this simple gem transforms it into a jewel capable of miraculously healing one laid low by sickness or injury. Before the conduit came, starstone was little more than a pretty gemstone used for pure adornment. Fools were we not to realize that the stone came from the goddess herself. Fools were we to adorn our statues, our swords, our jewelry with a material capable of becoming bloodstone.
Stay where you are, lost one. Only those of rank among we Immaculates may enter this hallowed ground. You've chosen the very highest of immaculate heights to start from, lost one. The higher you may soar, or the farther you may fall. Go freely and decide which. Goddess's greetings, traveler. Go on in good faith. The holiest of holies. The ceremony of blood. The great Mangoth presides over the sacrifice and the stones, and his sacred guard keeps the watch. If he hasn't already finished, yes. Another bloodstone to exalt our goddess's name. Another piece in the puzzle that is her great plan.
Goddess greetings, traveler. Go on in good faith.
Careful now! Mangoth is in a sacrificey
sort of mood. Zappy zappy, if you know what I mean. I keep hearing so much about. Come to hide another priceless relic, have you? Wonderful!
I don't want to die.
Our great
I'm not
and
ready.
glorious goddess,
Please.
blessed be your sanctified soul.
I don't want to die.
Allow
I'm
these
not
lost
ready.
ones to be
Please.
absorbed by higher beings. May our daggers nudge your world into better balance. What pleasant company! The Source Hunter, is it? I'd heard tell you'd been stalking across Saysil and into fair Lukullı. Ever bent on disrupting the designs of our good goddess and conduit, so the rumors go. Ever eager to prevent the inevitable day of reckoning at hand. But the blessed goddess has guided you here, Source Hunter. She has delivered you into our hands. And she has deemed you a blemish upon her ever more balanced world. Only your death will restore the harmony you have disturbed. Wrung dry upon these stones, you'll serve our cause at last. Struggle if you wish, Source Hunter. Your fate was sealed the moment you dared to stand against the goddess.
Stop this lunatic! Please!
Stop this lunatic! Please!
I don't want to die! I'm not ready, please!
I don't want to die! I'm not ready! Please!
I don't want to die! I'm not ready! Please!
Vile fiend. Vile fiend of demons. Your tainted blood will drip from this cathedral's every wall.
This madman will see us bled like hogs! Help!
This madman will see us bled like hogs! Help!
This madman will see us bled like hogs! Help!
I am clad in fleet of foot.
This
I'm
madman will see us
invincible.
bled like hogs! Help!
This madman will see us bled like hogs. Help!
Face the unending darkness.
Please, I'm begging you!
I don't want to die! I'm not ready! Please!
Prepare for the Steel Claw!
Stop this lunatic! Please!
I don't want to die! I'm not ready, please!
Stop this lunatic! Please!
Stop this lunatic, please! I'm begging you!
I like this game.
This madman will see us bled like hogs! Help!
this madman will see us bled like hogs! Help!
Stop this lunatic!
I don't want to die. I'm not ready. Please!
Stop this lunatic, please! I'm begging you!
This madman
will see us bled like hogs!
Help!
Help!
I don't want to die! I'm not ready, please!
I don't want to die. I'm not
I've
ready.
got the prey in my
Please.
sights.
Stop this lunatic, please! I'm begging you!
Stop this lunatic! Please!
Stop this lunatic! Please!
On the mend!
Welcome, visitor, to this humble library. May the goddess guide thee in thy search for knowledge. Why, yes, this church is more than a house of worship. It has long been a bastion of the collective knowledge of all of Rivellon, a home for spirit and for learning. Even the good King Brachus in his better days would bless these halls with frequent visits. As I recall, his favourite tomes were those devoted to ancient goblin magic. Though, between us, he also occasionally requests, in somewhat bashful tones, the latest steamy romance. I say, a humble king is such a blessing in these troubled times. Well, I'd be remiss to fancy myself an acquaintance of the good king, but I serve him as best I can, indeed. Have you news of his condition, by the by? It's been so very long since I heard word. Oh, poor king is so beset by troubles. It seems the goddess has sought fit to test him most thoroughly. But our good goddess delivers blessings alongside every trial. She is destined Brachus to face countless troubles, but she gave him a beloved sister to bring him through each one. Cassandra, a dear young woman, I can think of no finer right hand for our king. They're forged by their very souls, you know, tied for all time. Well, I've my duties to attend to, haven't I? As long as the hubbub stays out of the library, I'm content. Hardly a day goes by that there isn't a fine ruckus down there, though. Nonsense. He's only a bit ill, of course. And what with the goddess's foes gaining ground, it's no wonder he's touched by disturbances. And I'll not hear anything to the contrary. Oh, that great heavy thing sets the place in tremors. I always see them fiddling about down there, making it heave back and forth. But if you're asking me exactly how, I can't say. Have a look behind some pillars, maybe. They're always sneaking around behind the pillars, making a racket.
I think the altar moved.
These silly buttons all over the walls did no favours for the decor.
I wonder what that did.
Rat of the East. Fear me! Fear my needle-sharp claws!
Did that cause a reaction? Did that cause a reaction? Well, that was efficient.
I've been studying this giant compass for days, but I still can't figure out how to use it.
Welcome, Source Hunter, welcome! I must admit I'm rather disturbed by your presence here. Not because I fear you, no. Because I must assume that the goddess has willed us to meet like this, like intimates, in these holy chambers. Perhaps she wishes for you to see, Source Hunter. Perhaps she wishes for you to understand our way. Perhaps she has willed it time for our factions to walk side by side toward a new beginning. This history of Source versus Hunter is as long as it is gruesome. Aren't you tired of fighting? So what if it is dark? What is so terrible about darkness? I ask you why a natural and neutral aspect of the cosmos, of our lives, can be banished. It is easy to view death, or sacrifice, as we practice it, as inherently negative. But the easy perspective is very infrequently correct. Why regard death, an utterly unavoidable aspect of our very natures, with fear and panic? Only by abandoning the fear of death do we truly live. You say Source is dark. We say that to use it is to embrace the so-called darkness within each and every mortal. How can we deem an aspect of our very selves to be dark? Who decided that to die was a weakness, a failure, a tragedy? No. To die is to be completed. To kill, then, to kill is to carry this completion forward. Ah, Source Hunter, this is what the Conduit fears you will never understand. For how could you? Your kind are agents of maintenance. You must keep the established order. You must enforce the existing laws. But what if everything you know is a mere shadow of what could be?
What if you are regulating a system that is inherently broken? Though I doubt you will grasp this, Source Hunter, we Immaculates have come to believe that the life we live is no true life, and we seek to restore a better, more authentic existence. The original way, Source Hunter. The singular awareness that was once the void. Before we were wrenched apart by existence. Before we were separated into a million warring minds. And the time is nigh. Each sacrifice brings the void closer. Each bloodstone helps the conduit to call it nearer. She and she alone communicates with the goddess. She and she alone can bring the goddess intention to the ears of the faithful. Whither the goddess turns her eyes, the conduit is there to enact her will. And now do you see, Source Hunter? Do you understand that walking the Immaculate Path is the only way to conclude this experiment called existence? Do you see that to bring true balance, true equilibrium, we must rejoin one another in the void? And do you see why I cannot permit you to intervene in what is coming?
Whatever is in here, the Immaculates have gone to dire lengths to conceal it.
I don't know whether I'm relieved or disappointed there isn't a legion of undead demon mages waiting for us. Sigurd's beard, what a find! Quick reflexes pierce deeper!
Fine stroke of luck.
Looks like one, acts like many!
My life is ebbing away.
On the mend! I needed that. Now this is valuable. Fortune!
A map to the Source Temple in the Phantom Forest. Sounds like a location worth noting. I've already read this. Sigurd's beard, what a find! Gods! Leandra's building an army in order to defeat Astarte and unleash the Void!
Our friends on the homestead will want to hear this right away. Now that we know exactly what she's doing, we've got the advantage over the so-called conduit. Ooh!
Is it typical among your kind to keep a vial of your own blood in a secret inner chamber? A strange lot you are.
Like hauling an anchor!
She swathes us in finery. Her eyes shine like 8 perfect rubies. The Queen of Queens!
From within the embrace of the cocoon of the 8-legged dame, we shall live lives of dreams. We will nurse your hatchlings, O Queen of Queens. We will cherish your aspect within your children. She swathes us in finery. Her eyes shine like 8 perfect rubies. The Queen of Queens! Come, O 8-legged wonder, and spin me into silken dreams. The Queen's cubs are ours to nurture, ours to adore. Join us in this world, O dreamweavers! The 8-legged Queen cocoons us closely in her mystical web. And no harm shall befall us, and no dream shall escape us, and thus we praise her.
Marksman's poise. Heaven have mercy on your soul!
Eternal silence awaits you! Targeted power.
I sing the body electric.
I feel better already!
7 have mercy on your soul!
Bless the 7! I am restored!
shot!
I am truly fortunate. I bind you in solemn battle oath. To protect myself!
I need another chance!
Stunning safety!
Opens to welcome you!
Wherever you go, there I am.
Die, vermin! I can take you all with one shot! Just watch!
Something isn't right here. It could be an ambush.
A lucky break! the champion!
Face the unending darkness.
Works every time.
Death is its own deliverance.
Meet your demise!
Ah, this water skin never runs dry. Whew, I thought my luck had run out.
The eight-legged queen cocoons us closely in her mystical web.
Come, oh eight-legged wonder, and spin me into silken dreams.
And no harm shall befall us, and no dream shall escape us, and thus we praise her.
Shine like 8 perfect rubies, the queen of queens.
Come, oh eight-legged wonder, and spin me into silken dreams.
Oh, eight-legged wonder.
For Rivalon!
Into silken dreams. From within the embrace of the cocoon of the eight-legged dame, we shall live lives of dreams.
She sways us in finery. Her eyes shine like 8 perfect rubies. The Queen of Queens.
We will nurse your hatchlings, oh queens. We will cherish your aspect within your
The time of your death is at hand!
We will nurse your hatchlings, oh Queen of Queens. We will cherish your
The
aspect
eight-legged
within your
queen
children.
cocoons us closely in a mystical web. The Queen's cups are ours to nurture, ours to adore. Join us in this
Something
world,
toxic
oh
courses through my
dream
veins.
weavers.
And no harm shall befall us, and no dream shall escape us. And
The
thus
eight-legged
we
queen
praise
Oh, the
cocoons
desecration!
us closely in her mystical web.
The eight-legged queen cocoons us closely in her mystical web.
We will nurse your hatchlings, oh Queen of Queens. We will cherish your aspect within your children. She swathes us in fire.
I'm blind as a
Her
bat!
eyes shine like 8 perfect rubies. The Queen of Queens.
And no harm shall befall us, and no dream shall escape us, and thus we praise her.
And no harm shall befall us, and no dream shall escape us, and thus we praise her.
Looks like one, acts like
We
many!
will nurse your hatchlings, oh Queen of Queens. We will cherish your aspect within your children.
Ours to adore. Join us in this world, oh dream weavers. Come, oh eight-legged wonder, and spin me into
From
silken
within the
dreams.
embrace of the cocoon of the 8-legged dame, we shall live lives of
She swathes us in finery. Her eyes shine like 8 perfect rubies. The Queen of Queens.
And no harm shall befall us.
Come,
and
oh
no
eight-legged
dream shall
wonder,
escape us.
and spin me into silken dreams. And no harm shall befall us, and no dream shall
Meet
escape
your
us,
demise!
and thus we praise her.
She swathes us in fire. Her eyes shine like 8 perfect rubies. The Queen of Queens.
And no harm shall befall us, and no dream shall escape us. And thus we praise her.
And no
Warm
harm
as
shall
dragon's
befall us,
breath!
and no dream shall escape us, and thus we praise her.
She sways us in finery.
Sakes alive! Are you real? My mind is turning with illusions. The spiders! It couldn't have been. Could it? My companions, is it too late? There's cobwebs behind my eyes, coming out of my ears. Am I mad? No, impossible. I am clearer now than I have been in days. Of that much I am certain. The Spider Queen, it was she who poisoned us. She who would see her spawn gnaw off our limbs while we cried tears of thankful devotion.
And spin me into silken
Yes, I
I can nearly remember. We're travellers, you see. Traders and merchants, ever en route from village to town. We'd heard these dusty plains would find us face to face with goblins, but this deterred us not. But the high winds proved too great for travel, and so we made an early camp that first night. As the sun disappeared below the horizon, the plains grew still, hauntingly still. We felt it in our stomachs, the unreality of it. Suddenly, as though she had appeared in a thunderclap, she was there among us, and none so much as fathomed the word escape before she'd stung us. But we did not die, no. Her bite was not a poison of death, but of dreams. Within minutes, each of us had succumbed. Hail to the Queen! The refrain sounded over and over, first in our minds, then from our very mouths.
Our nest welcomes you, O wandering minion of the Queen.
We have devoted ourselves to the great Dream Weaver, the eight-legged, eight-eyed and eight-sensed lady of spun time.
Man has ruled this world as a fumbling, foolish child king long enough. As his reign withers, the Dream Weaver shall rise.
Grace of the cocoon
Whatever
of the
do you mean? We are all mere threads of gossamer in the Weaver's web, yourself included.
We will cherish your aspect within your children.
Their beliefs are strange to me, but they seem content enough. I wish them the best of luck.
You'd see them become their queen's midnight snack. They must escape while they can.
And no dream shall escape us.
Live and let live is the judicious course of action here.
We've got to convince these confused souls to seize their last chance at life.
Queen of Queens.
All right, we'll do it your way.
You'd have us believe our Queen endangers us? How could the favour of Fang, the present of poison, frighten the Weaver's own children?
Join us in this world, O Dream Weavers!
The eight-legged queen cocoons us closely in her mystical web.
The Queen's cubs are ours to nurture, ours to adore. Join us in this world, O Dream Weavers!
The cocoon of the eight-legged dame, we shall live lives of dreams.
Rotting puncture wounds, smothering. But the Weaver... Well, I do suppose we can worship her from afar just as well as from near. Children, come! We'll find new vistas from which to proclaim the Weaver's second coming. Somewhere with significantly more glue traps at the ready.
Sing a song of fate. Sing her love and sing her hate. Sing her hunger, sing her pain. Sing her mirth and sing her fangs. Sing the gift of poison. Sing her people wisely chosen.
Perfect rubies.
She, the sire and the mother. She, the seed and she, the egg. She we love and she we serve.
From within the embrace of the cocoon.
Our
of the
thoughts
ape-
are hot and crazed, our minds with web inlaid, our sweating palms we raise for the dream weaver. I dream of her silks, of her blessed kiss, the weaver of dreams, the queen of queens.
Sing a song of 8. Sing her love and sing her hate. Sing her hunger, sing her pain. Sing her mirth and sing her fangs. Sing the gift of poison. Sing her people, wisely chosen. She the sire and the mother. She the seed and she the egg. She we love, and she we serve.
O Queen of Queens, we will cherish your aspect within your children.
Only the best for my allies. Valiant dash! This is the end for you!
This is the end for you!
I channel lightning. Cold hands, cold heart.
Maximum bow tension! The time of your death is at hand!
I can smell your fear.
salt to the skin.
I feel better already!
Into the fray once more!
My lucky charm! Drain willpower!
Can't elude them all!
Follow me!
Eternal silence awaits you.
The time of your death is at hand! By all that is holy, must we persist through these sands where spiders dwell. I hate them with fury and fear. Some say that all creatures are creations of the gods. If this be true, then surely spiders are the exception. Such things could only have crept into existence from within the very bowels of hell's most rancid devil spawn. Avoid them if you can, please. They stir something deep within me, a primal dread that claws at the soul. Whether you truly understand me or not is none of my concern. Many will mock such a seemingly senseless neurosis, but that is the point entirely. It is irrational. Irrational because it is the nightmare of the dark. The child's fear of the long-taloned ghoul under the bed. It is something I can neither fathom nor control. And though it shames me, it does remind me I am but human still. Once in a while, I admit I welcome such a reminder. Daemon Daemonium, I'll find you yet. May they be pertinent, Hunter. Don't endeavor to read too much into all of my remarks, Hunter. I may remain a closed book in many respects, but that is simply because I am not one to bear the pages of his soul, even though I've confided much in you. Still, fear not, for indeed I am but human. It is my experiences in this life, so otherworldly sometimes, so phantasmagorical, that sometimes make me forget I was once but child. That once I learned, that once I loved, that once I did not lead the existence of a demon-obsessed predator. I think it is the longevity of it all. Ages, it seems. More prey awaits.
Sakes alive! Are you real? My mind is turning with illusions. The spiders! It couldn't have been. Could it? My companions, is it too late? You mean to say that they live? That they fled the Spider Queen's illusions? Praise be to you, stranger. I can think of no worse fate for my comrades than being devoured in a daze by spider hatchlings.
Can you hear me? Hello? Frederick's in pain! Oh, bless you for coming to Frederick's aid. He's been attacked, turned upon by his imp slave, cast down this hillside like an aged parent of a cragged sea cliff, left to be devoured by arachnid monstrosities. Who Frederick is unimportant. He is naught but a cog in the machinery of the greater good. But since you asked, since you cannot bear to remain unknowing of this person, Frederick will tell you this. He is a devotee to the goddess, to the Church of the Immaculates, to liberty, destiny, justice, and beauty, to scholasticism, mysticism, aphorism, nepotism, neologism, disestablishmentarianism, and the undead right to life. Frederick finds himself wary of it, to be quite honest. Don't look so surprised. Imps have a long history of compulsory service to the superior races of Rivellon. Frederick would be a fool to refuse the services of the realm's finest bloodstone-sniffing beast on moralistic grounds, no matter how humane or well-reasoned. A valuable artifact, precious like the silence in a house newly emptied of a visiting mother-in-law. It is able to heal even the gravest wounds, and it is a key component of the Immaculate Faith. Frederick had hoped to retrieve the shard and be welcomed into the Immaculate Fold with open arms befitting his value. But now he'll need it to heal the broken leg he suffered at the hands of that wretched imp. It is told the shard belonged to the wizard Maradino, whose secret lair the perceptive traveller can find atop the very cliff that stands behind Frederick. Frederick may be over-eager, like a grandfather slavering over his supper several hours before the fall of evening, but if you could retrieve the stone along with the criminal imp who left him here to die, Frederick would regard you with the highest esteem. Can you hear me? Hello? Frederick's in pain!
Gadasha the Bountiful be praised that we have made it out of that hell-sent sandstorm. The hour grows so very late, so very quickly. Pace-slowing impediments such as these will be the death of us should they persist. I've told you parts of the saga that is my life, Hunter, but I have yet to divulge the true reasons for my haste. Perhaps, at long last, I had better do so. And so let the hunt continue.
Frederick last saw the imp at the top of this cliff, but there isn't a soul in sight.
He must have hidden in the cave Frederick mentioned. What did he call it? The lair of Maraschino?
What's this? It looks strange.
Phew! This place reeks of stagnant magic.
If you were constructing a secret cave lair, I doubt ventilation would be your first priority.
The Great Maradino's recipes are stunning and so very simple. You never know when one might come in handy, so it's best to learn them all. What are you doing here? Maradino the Marvelous won't appreciate your disturbing his things, not one bit.
If this was once someone's hidden lair, it seems they've long abandoned it by now.
It certainly doesn't seem to have been a planned departure, does it?
Something isn't right here. It could be an ambush.
A fine stroke of luck.
Too big for a bouquet, too noxious for a windowsill.
Nothing for it but to uproot the big ugly thing. We've come too far to lose to such foes! I've spotted something interesting.
Feel my electric fury!
Maradino had some fantastic recipes for all these fresh and lovely ingredients.
I've got my eyes on the prize.
What's that? I think there are hidden foes ahead.
The wizard's study, is it? I doubt he'll mind if we help ourselves to any goodies he might have left behind.
I don't see anyone here to stop us, in any case.
I love the calm after the storm.
Maradino loves to read, but you've got to be quite sharp to find his secret literature.
triumph!
The enemies at Maradino have come upon us!
One shot! 16 targets!
Maradino have come upon us!
Swords in your eyes!
The enemies of Maradino have come upon us!
I cast from the depths of my will. I don't just look daggers.
Your grave opens to welcome you.
The enemies of Maradino have come upon us!
By the heart of the gods of frost! To lift that, a trifle, my dear.
Does anything seem different now? Hunters 1, secretive absent wizard 0.
We're getting pretty good at this, if I do say so myself.
Ooh. Ah, what have we here?
It's got to be the bloodstone Frederick is so desperate for.
Hold your tongue and listen closely. Maradino the Omniscient will Kandar Eagleheart. Maradino bids you return to the unlife.
Get out of my way!
Death cannot hold you, Meredith the Even Star, when Maradino bids you return.
Seven, aid me!
Welcome the Forsaken, forsake me not, return to me.
I bind you in solemn battle oath. Seven, inspire us! I'm drenched!
Melodia the Dissonant, Maradino offers you one final paradox. Return to unlife.
Missed! Chaos grips my hands today.
Welcome the Forsaken, forsake me not, return to me. Carol Poison Breath, knower of Nightshade, your eternal night is over. Return!
Trent!
Your grave opens to welcome you. This is the end! For you!
Carol Poison Breath, knower of Nightshade, your eternal night is over. Return!
You were right there! Ah!
Seven, have mercy on your soul.
stand before me.
Fortune favors our fight!
I don't just look daggers. This is the end for you!
No way out! No way out! Master will kill Yox!
Potent heat.
No way out! No way out! Master will kill Yox! No way out! No way out! Master will kill Yox! No, no, no! Shouldn't have done it! No way out! No way out! Master will kill Yox! No, no, no! Shouldn't have done it! Shouldn't have done it! Bad, bad, bad! Shouldn't have done it! Shouldn't have done it! No, 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 no! Bad Yox! Bad! No! No, 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 bad Yox! Very bad. Shouldn't have done it. No, no, shouldn't have done it. Shouldn't have. Is he alive? Is Master alive? He must be, he must. A little imp is too weak to kill a great master. Too small. Yox only pushed him once, just a little shove. How could Yox know how fast he'd fly off that cliff? Oh, he'll come for Yox. He'll kill Yox. He shouldn't have done it. Oh, if only Yox had courage. If only Yox were brave, like a great, brave, heroic imp. He'd march right up to Master and he'd say, "Oh, Yox is too much a coward to dream of it." Yox scrambled into this cave to hide. Hide from Master till the end of time. Do you think Master will find Yox here? Oh, but Yox simply can't run away. His legs are like marmalade. What can Yox do? What can Yox possibly do?
I don't think I've ever met a creature so fearful. This imp ought to stay here and hope his master doesn't come looking for him.
What's he supposed to wait for? The courage to make a run for it isn't going to appear out of thin air. Yox belongs with his master.
Let this imp remain and find his bravery at his own pace. Perhaps Perhaps, as I have, he'll meet a special companion worth being courageous for.
Who are we to embolden this imp to evade his master? By law, that might well amount to stealing.
No, we'll do as I say.
Yes, yes! Yox will stay forever and forever, and Master will never find Yox, and maybe one day Yox will be brave, and then Yox will run free from his cave and free from Master for always! Oh, my friend, you'd give your only elixir of courage to a cowardly little Yox. Yox will never forget this generosity. Something's happening. I feel like climbing a tree. No, a mountain. I think my blood's turned to whiskey. I think I could slay a dragon. I think I could face Master.
I need hastening!
That blasted imp!
Fortune!
That blasted imp! You dare to address me, beast? Kneel before me.
Leg seems bad, Master. Yox wishes you good luck, but now that he's on the lam, he won't be checking in. So long.
Frederick must be on his way as soon as possible. He is the goddess's chosen acolyte, and his mission is of the utmost importance. He left the delinquent, scurried out of here faster than a grandfather to an unattended bowl of butterscotch candy. The Bloodstone? Give it here, come! Frederick wants to march back to the Immaculate Temple on 2 strong legs.
Let's give him the stone. That leg of his is in bad shape.
This man admitted himself that he owns a slave. Does that sound like someone who deserves to use such a precious relic?
Frederick sent us after that stone. It's only reasonable that we'd give it to him once we found it.
Look, I need that stone if I'm ever going to cure myself of this broken heart. How can you deny me that after denying me in so many other ways?
No, we'll do as I say.
Ah, Bloodstone, the goddess's chosen mineral and the cause of and solution to Frederick's current trial. Frederick thanks you, stranger. Your kindness is a balancing blessing to the treachery of that dreadful imp.
Stone, as powerful as it is sinister.
Frederick is healed, and he does indeed thank you for that. But you
My heels
spoiled
are
a
really
precious
dragging here!
starstone. Only a heart of blackest black could suck dry the gift of the goddess. Prepare to meet your demise.
As powerful as it is sinister.
Wargroth eyes the freshly healed Frederick with unmitigated revulsion. No doubt he wouldn't have spent the power of the Bloodstone on an Immaculate.
You'd have rather let this man suffer, Wulgraf? I didn't think you capable of cruelty. It's good to know you are.
Goddess, prepare to meet your demise.
You'll look good as a pincushion.
One man's trash is another man's trash.
Stand back, pigskin. You are not welcome on our hallowed grounds. To me, my goblins, gather round your totem. The spirits of... Yes, so am I. You perceive things clearly, human. The great spirit totem will want to speak with you. He'll decide your final fate. Until you do, you are forbidden to leave our tribe's seat. You have been granted access, pigskin. Move along. Gather round your to fall to earth in reverence of this totem. Now stand and fall to earth in reverence of this totem. Now stand and fall to earth in reverence of this totem. Now stand and enough. Go and rest. Drink spirit wine. Sacred totems stay my hand, for I long to slay the filthy human skin. You speak to the spirits before I get too peckish. Your dance for me, goblins. Revere me with a jolly jig. Enough. Go and rest. Drink spirit wine. Just because you made it past the gods doesn't make you one of us. Pigskin, you must win the totem's approval if you wish to browse my wares.
It's heating up.
Enough. Go and rest. Drink spirit wine. What have we here? One of two. The two of one. The torn of time. Oh, I know all about you. Clueless outcast, more than you know yourself. Among these faithful minions of mine, you may stay unharmed. You may leave unmolested. But only if you indulge me. I wonder, don't you know? Reflect on that which was, is, and shall be. And I wonder how you would respond to a few hypotheticals, if hypotheticals indeed they are. You may leave my presence, but you may not leave this tribe seat until I have been indulged.
Did someone leave an
This
oven door?
totem leaves a nasty taste in the mouth and a vicious slitting at the back of the mind. I smell demons.
Walgraf looks at the ground and sniffs wryly. All he can smell are goblin droppings. Walgraf looks on incredulously at the kowtowing goblins. Fawning fools, the lot of them, he appears to think.
A sorry sight, are they not? Worship an idol and you'll become an idiot.
Then let us begin. Say you meet two soldiers on a strip of beach. They impede your way, the discourteous drunks. Do you accept their orders to accompany them? Or do you stay true to your course and damn their lives?
I would accept their orders.
Not me. I would stay true to my course.
You are mistaken. Chew it over and change your mind.
Your demise would be such a great loss. Don't be tricked by this spirit pull.
No, we'll do as I say and there's an end to it.
Now say you meet a starving man. He is eyeing raw fish on a merchant's stall as if it were the world's greatest treasure. Do you slap his hand bent on thievery, or do you close your eyes to his lawless intent?
I would slap his hands.
Not me. I would close my eyes.
Come now, be a pal and let us go with my answer, okay?
Your demise would be such a great loss. Don't be tricked by this spirit pull.
Very well, have it your way.
And finally, say that you meet a creature in distress. A beast of burden, perhaps, wounded while protecting his mistress or master when they were assaulted by lonely bandits. Do you go to great lengths to save it, even though it doesn't concern you in the least? Or do you leave it to die and become carrion bird supper? Yeah.
I would leave it to die.
Not me. I would go to great lengths to save it.
Our lives depend on these answers, and I know I'm right. Consider that.
You are mistaken. Chew it over and change your mind.
Very well, have it your way.
You have answered me truthfully. You who have been ripped from the ages. Your words do not belie your actions. Hear the spirits speak, my goblins. It is not to be speared, this creature. It may freely dwell among your kind. I have been indulged, little taint in the tapestry that you are, and have no further need of you. Not here. Not now. Now rise from the dead once more, and drink Great Spirit rum.
Once more the filth talks, your wagging tongue. I may just roast it whether the totem likes it or not. I, insolent and ignorant pigskin, am Sadakandras, chief of goblins. I am the totem bearer, the lord of earth and sky. One day, all the world will bow before me and whisper my name in reverence. That wretched insect is who I am. Sada countries.
Your totem.
Village. Ha! This is a tribe's seat. This is sacred ground. The only reason you still live is because the totem will so. I would make you a slave, just like all those other humans. The ones sent to us by Orc bitch Tilda.
To me,
she, Hoghide, is chief bitch of worm weak orcs in Hunter's Edge. Go there, yes, go, and she will make you orc bitch slave. Grovel, little human. Grovel before spineless orc woman.
Our great totem has welcomed you into our fold, it seems. In that case, I am pleased to offer the monkey face a variety of top quality goods.
What trickery is this? It vanished. And yet...
Count.
Whoever controls that funny pipe controls the whole goblin village. Or at least that's what the shaman's always muttering about.
Hello again, my gracious ally. Would you care to trade? I'm flush with merchandise since the totems asked the goblins to donate their best equipment to the shaman. So, you stumbled upon my particular method of ministering to my tribe. There's just nothing so special afoot here, Horse Hunter, believe you me. You see, not so long ago, one of our tribesmen stumbled across a mysterious red stone. We found it shiny and pleasing to the eye, so we installed it in our spirit totem. But soon it began to speak. A demon's voice it was, dark as night, and each of the goblins took it as the voice of the spirits made manifest. Where once they turned to their shaman for guidance, now they only have ears for that blasted totem. But I would not be so easily overlooked. I found this cave and built myself a device that would allow me to dispense guidance, as is my right, through the guise of the totem. The demon keeps his nose out of it, as long as there's enough bloodshed to go around. Though he did see fit to make an appearance when it came to questioning you. What's so special about a thick-necked pig's skin? I can't say, though. But there's no reason we can't keep this between us, friendskin. After all, better one of the tribe looking after it than a strange demon, wouldn't you say? Come now, Source Hunter. There's no need to interfere in goblin affairs. All you've got to do is climb back up that ladder and go about your business as usual.
I'm in no mood for a fight. Let this cheat carry on with his twisted little game.
Regardless, it's our duty to reveal a fraud when we find one.
This shaman is a sad soul seeking little more than relevance in his society. Let's leave him to it.
If this shaman commands the goblins to do something dangerous, we'll be culpable for the aftermath.
No, we'll do as I say.
Ah, that's the spirit, noble source hunter. All for the good of the tribe, of course. Goblins require the guidance of their shaman, and ever will. Welcome the stranger! Show it, goblin grace!
Enough.
Potent heat.
Spirit wine.
So, you're Alfie, are you? Oh, I've heard about you. Oh? What have you heard? That you let a puny bandit with a knife disgrace our entire race is all... This coming from a goblin's beast of burden. Do you have to hang around here with that look on your face? Oh, come off it. What look do you mean? That I just caught a whiff of goblin offal stew scrunched up look. Do you smell blood? Or is it just me? That's Sильверглен for you. Always a vague whiff of death about. Do you know anything about these Immaculates? Even if I did, you've given me nothing but trouble since you got here. Oh, come on, that's just how I'll pal around. Huh, a fine way to make friends indeed. Well, come on in any case, what are these Immaculates all about? I hardly know the details, but a whole lot of them gives me the wollies. Roll?
Brandon, what news from the mines?
No news, sir. Goblins will slice us to ribbons if we approach the bridge.
Unacceptable. I want those goblins out of my mine by yesterday. Send another man. As many as it takes.
We haven't enough men among us to take on even a few of them, sir.
Are you deaf? I said I want those goblins out! Make it happen, even if you have to spear Drexis yourself.
Source hunter, are you? What brings you to this neck of the woods? The goblins? The orcs? The cult? Or the whole pretty bouquet? Don't be surprised if you hear more than a few unkind words about yours truly around town. An overseer's got to enforce his share of unpopular guild decisions, you know. I'm finished with this one pony rodeo, though. I did my best by these roughnecks, and now it's time for old Brandon to take a load off. In fact, you may be able to help speed my retirement plan along.
Something seems fishy here. I don't think we should hear more.
Come, Brandon seems like an amiable fellow. I'd like to help him.
I'm sure we can think of more interesting ways to entertain ourselves than by doing Brandon's dirty work.
Surely this little intrigue is just what we need to spice up this adventure.
All right, we'll do it your way.
I knew a source hunter'd perk up at the sound of a challenge. Between you and me, the Troll King's sitting on a piece of treasure of more value than even he knows. A metal called tenebrium that can fetch a prettier sum than its weight in gold. I intend to lift it, sell it, and live out the rest of me days in comfort. The devil's in the details, though, and I haven't managed to find a way to access the King's Cave, much less make off with the stuff without being noticed. But you're a source hunter. You can sniff out any point of mystery. So let's make a deal, You find the tenebrium and bring it to me, and I'll deliver you a few pieces of information about Silverglen, and Lawrence in particular, that are sure to make your mouth water. I wouldn't wish the wrath on me worst enemy, though. So let me give you a little something to contain the tenebrium bars. It's lined with the fragments of a special stone that keeps rats' ill effects at bay. Apart from Gungir's stature and incurable case of the uglies, he's not so different from a parakeet. Got a brain the size of a pea, and a fervent passion for all things bright and shiny. The nutty oaf sits on a river of silver beneath these mines, but leases it to the mining company for a fraction of its worth in gold. He'd rather put those hefty minions of his on toll duty than mine these hills himself for 5 times the reward. I can't be certain myself where his cave is located, but at least one of those oaf lackeys of his must know where to look. They've got to do something with all the gold they've gathered in the course of guarding those damned bridges, haven't they? I'm no man to refuse a source hunter. Ask away, friend. That circus rolled into town shortly after the tenebrium was discovered. Some freak woman with a freak gemstone managed to cure rot by some strange magic and convinced most of the locals that she were the conduit of the goddess or some such tripe. A strange sort of substance, discovered here around 2 years ago, and folks have been clamouring to get their paws on the rancid stuff ever since. To the right buyer, it's worth more than diamonds. Rot! You're a curious sort of fella, aren't you? Ask around. Half the men here have a brother who died from it. The other half are cured by that cult.
A source hunter! My liege, I am at your disposal. I am Lawrence, the representative of the mining guild responsible for operations in Siliverglen. Please, valiant hunter, let us know how we can assist you. Oh, I am no one special. Merely a humble servant of the guild, and shepherd to the happy flock of miners within this settlement. My only cause for complaint, your grace, are these awful goblins. They're starving us out, refusing even a single honest miner his right to work. Perhaps, my most upright highness, you might be able to help us with this little problem. You must forgive me if I become somewhat overcome when discussing it, my liege. To think how I've been betrayed. To think how the humble miners of Siliverglen suffer. I invited a tribe of goblins to assist us in clearing the tenebrium from our mine, you see. The leader of the troop, a certain spitting Satan named Drexis, promised to clear the tenebrium and be gone. When the job was done, though, he and his band of totem-brained fiends refused to vacate. They've kept close guard of the bridges to the mine since, and they'll slice whoever dares approach them into ribbons. These goblins follow Drexis like lemmings, your grace, and if only I could undo the traitor, they'd slither back to the swamp they crawled from. Drexis's head on my mantle would save countless miners from a slow starvation, my liege. What's one goblin over countless disenfranchised workers? Please, your grace, I am completely at your disposal. Those brutes! I invited them here to save our valued miners from the ill effects of clearing tenebrium, and those interlopers met my invitation with a hostile takeover. They haven't allowed a single human miner past them in months, and meanwhile my men have all but forgotten their vocation and turned instead to their damned religion. Useless stuff, my liege, worse than common dirt, but 10 times as difficult to extract and infinitely more dangerous. If only we'd known in advance the terrible effect rot would have, we would have stopped trying to clear it immediately. Yes, a dreadful business, that. I've been fortunate enough to avoid the sickness so far, my liege, but my heart truly breaks for the families of those who've been afflicted. You see, my liege, when a miner has been overlong exposed to tenebrium, he begins showing certain symptoms. Gangrene about the extremities, fatigue, malaise. At first, we attributed these symptoms to poor diet, laziness, and general malingering. Had we known then what we've since discovered, we never would have continued operations. But alas, mistakes were made, and those we lost can never be brought back, no matter what that crackpot conduit would have one believe. My liege, you ought not to concern yourself with the fraudulent leader of a crackpot cult. Really, the whole affair is an utter embarrassment to Siliverglen. Some insane huckster, calling herself the conduit of the goddess, made her way to Siliverglen at the height of the rot's hold on our miners. The people were desperate, you see. When by magic or illusion she managed to cure a handful of them of the affliction, every last one of the bunch began speaking of her as though she were some messiah. Now most of the town is taken with her little cult of immaculates, as she calls them. Fortunately for her, she disappeared shortly after her little trick. Or I would have thrown her into prison and swallowed the key myself. Imagine hypnotizing an entire town with nothing more than snake oil. Enough to know the whole institution has been a blight on productivity. With the blessings of the conduit to replace a sense of a job well done, the miners care hardly at all for getting the mines back in good working order.
Striking it rich!
Row? Row! Alas, alas, my friend, you must reconsider. This beast has kept me captive for longer than I can remember. I can't bear the lash once more.
Hello and welcome to our shop. I am the son of the proprietor, Nadia. Please let us know how we can help you. You've probably noticed that my mother Nadia and I aren't from around here. No. We traveled rather far from our hometown to plant new roots here in Sильверглен. My father, Ben, his death was somewhat mysterious. And we've traced the puzzle back to this little settlement. My mother will have plenty to say on that subject, if you're interested. Ma's a bit intense, to be sure. Set in her ways, but fiercely loyal to the family. Help her out and you've got a friend for life. Cross her, and you'll be better off skipping town. Not that that'll stop her from cursing your line for the next 1,000 cycles of bendis. My father was a good man, equal in character to his wife. His death nearly destroyed us, Ma and me. But now we're here, and we won't leave until we've held the proper parties accountable for their role in his death.
Farma Malbenita, a source hunter in Sильверглен. I have traveled mile on top of mile to find help, and now help has, appeared from skinny vapors. My story? Well, this is no small tale. I think perhaps you will be more interested in the short end of stick. I believe Lawrence, the leader of Mining Guild, tell my husband and many of other workers to mine deadly ore called tenebrium. Lawrence knew that this ore caused rot. Charming name, no? Yet ordered miners to continue. Many men, my Ben among them, become the sickness. And now they, kick down the bucket. But the sickness, it is not normal. It kills swift and terrible, not unlike sores. My son Sebi and I travel from our home to find truth, but this has proven not so easy. My sweet little Pomargo Vizago, my darling Ben, we got along like,
peas and ferrets. But here there is work, very well paid, in mines, clearing special rock from silver mine. So he leaves Sebby and I to come to Sильверглен. We wait with hearts like stones for some months. And one day we see familiar figure moving with strange steps on path toward cottage. We run to meet him and take him into our arms, but he collapses at our touch. We help him inside and set him to rest. But he was in terrible condition. Each hour he grows worse, rots so fast we hardly recognize him after 2 short days. He slipped away from us, and we bury him with much grief. When his father died, Sebby became restless. Being of the age, he joined army and go straight to front line. Though I was nearly old woman, I joined army as healer to be near and look after my boy. There we saw special legionnaire using strange weapon, and this legionnaire soon come to my tent with the same disease that killed Ben. I discovered the tenebrium ore in this weapon. It was the ore that killed them both. I come to Sильверглен to discover truth, and here I find Lawrence, that arrogant man, conducts his business without apologize to any. Exactly this. Please, source hunter, you must help me prove that Lawrence made his workers to mine deadly tenebrium. For your help, I offer blessing from my homeland. Se vi mal successos, mi planto serit sarbo cae tormenti via nepo soggiai branco. Translation is difficult, but it means something like, if you fail, I will plant cherry tree and haunt your grandbaby beneath branches. Good luck. I will do my best to give answer, source hunter. I have not found scrap of civilization among these apes. Sebby longs for heaping plate of my famous sire mule, but the local fare support no fine food, unless squirrel meat inspire you. As for neighbors, well, those cultists would rather sacrifice supper to goddess than eat it. May Zalmoxis strike him down, the murderer! I have one goal in Sильверглен, to make him share in the suffering he caused. I am certain he has gained from making those miners take the tenebrium. Now I have only to prove it. Ha! I have no interest in those emasculates and their goddess. As Zalmoxis say in Book of Holy, I am jealous God. Why can I not read your mail if you have nothing to hide? Who is Aunt Sherry exactly? Aren't I enough for you? Nothing natural could cause such terrible disease at mere touch. If you ask me, I say dark magic, maybe even source at its root. That foul thing! A terrible disease. It transforms flesh of living into flesh of corpse, while infected person still lives. Arms grow black and heavy, legs grow black and heavy, hair rots from scalp. Cielo helpo min! Oh, what memories I have.
Poor man. It seems he was eaten by a beast.
Well, partially eaten, to be more precise.
Stop for death, or it will stop for you. Oblige death now, for it obliges you. Tell me, traveler, do you wish to die? Death sends its finest carriage for you, yet you deign to step inside? An insult, yes, but unhappy guests are so unpleasant. Stop for death, or it will stop for you. Oblige death now, for it obliges you. Tell me, traveler, do you wish to die? And how will you die, then? Do you wish for a long courtship with the Reaper, or for a quick and wild affair? Death creeps, tests, nuzzles, withdraws, pursues, torments, and takes you. Stop for death, or it will stop for you. Oblige death now, for it obliges you. Tell me, traveler, do you wish to die? And how will you die, then? Do you wish for a long courtship with the Reaper, or for a quick and wild affair? Death flies, bat-like, rapid, and swallows you whole. Goodbye.
Celestial slippers! As good as a new penny!
Where there is weakness, the void plagues. Where there is will, life springs. Tell me, traveler, do you wish to live? And how do you wish to live? A life of long hours spent slowly savoring? Or do you prefer a rapid life? A life of chaos and wild nights? It shall be done, and you shall be granted a boon for your endeavor.
Toll! Pay the toll, human, or I'll squeeze you like a funny yellow fruit. I am grumble. And when I roar, the birds take flight. The airs head for the horizon. The goblins pray to their totems, and the earth itself thinks it's about to quake. So be forthcoming, human, or my roar will shatter your eardrums, and you will meet your death in crushing silence. Broken? What rot? The bridge is perfectly fine. Sturdy as if it was built yesterday. Oh, but you're trying to be clever, aren't you? You want me to turn so you can run without paying. Your tricks won't work, human. Pay, or I'll grind you like pepper. We troll, us toll, because our king commands it. All hail the king! You are unworthy to hear of the king. You must pay to walk his lands. But you must not make him the topic of idle conversation. Oh, I can't believe the fool. Fine, I shall tell you. Our king lives in a great cave here in the woods, by the canyon that leads to the mine. But a mere wanderer won't find him so easily. The cave is here, yeah, but its true nature lies in the realm of fairy. Enter if you must, but only stone will greet you. Magic is needed to see the king, and I have no head for magic. Ask one of the other trolls. Ask Archibald. He's the one with brains, that one. He knows that 3 and 5 make... What 3 and 5 make? Yeah, ask him. 1,000 gold coins buys you passage. Refuse, and I'll pound you so deep into the ground, the moles will take you for one of their own.
I think not, troll. Let's see what kind of stuff you're made of.
Sterner stuff than us, you fool. We'll pay and avoid a fight we can't win.
I never pegged you for a coward. And of course you aren't, are you?
So you'd risk your life for but a handful of coins?
Very well, have it your way.
998. 999. 1,000. Oh, I guess that means you are free to proceed unsqueezed. Off you go.
Next time you must introduce me to your handsome friend. His musk dominates the breeze most pleasingly.
Wolgraff's gaze drifts from Beardotter to the troll and back. Then his face crumples into a frown of repugnance. Whatever mental image he conceived, it must have been a disturbing one.
The toll has been paid. Now bugger off.
you thinking? He was a nice one, he was.
You mean maybe I shouldn't have bashed his skull so hard?
What I mean is maybe you oughtn't have bashed him at all.
He's a goblin. What do you expect me to do?
Was?
Huh?
He was a goblin. You bashed him to death.
And what's wrong with that exactly?
Maybe he wanted to talk. Maybe he was having a bad day. Maybe he wants to tell a secret.
Well, how was I supposed?
How was you supposed to know not to bash everything with a pulse?
Well, yeah.
Well, I'll tell you now, little friend. You ain't got to bash everything you meet, only some.
Are you really sure about all this?
Sure as I am that Matilda will crack your skull if you look at her wrong.
Well, that's awfully sure.
That's what I'm telling you!
Some call it luck, others call it skill.
The unending darkness.
Of the staunch! We haven't time for this. The bridges are infested with goblins, and we can't have them disturbing us.
We'll bash any goblins that so much as look at us.
And alert each and all of them to our presence. Ha! What a fool you are!
Excuse me, madam.
It looks like one, but stings like thousands!
Did someone leave an oven door open?
Only the finest fletching.
Icy draft.
Curses! I'm stuck!
Meet your demise!
I sing the body electric.
treasure!
Did someone leave an oven door open?
Someone seems to be enjoying the afternoon sun.
I'll bet we can slip by while his back is turned. Better to avoid a conflict now than to have to face a goblin from here to the mine.
I saw something. I'm sure of it.
Mercy on your soul!
Should I say stomping?
A dead end? A troll statue? Grey gold?
Yes, but I think there is more to it than meets the eye. And with that, it's time to go spelunking for Tenebrium.
Assuming this Maradino actually knew his way around a spellbook, that is.
Do what I do. Use the passage all the way to the left of the cave. That'll keep you safe from these big bruises. For a little while, anyway. I can slip under the palisade, but I guess someone your size will have to bust it down.
Well, I'll be a son of a troll. It's one of those big fairies without wings. What are they called again? Hares? No. Herrings? No. Humans! That's it. A human? That means you must be looking for Maradino. No other of you fairies has been here since him. Go ahead, go ahead. Go right along. I'm certain you'll be treated just like he was. Nothing, nothing. Wouldn't want to spoil the surprise. I am mature. I'm just small as stature, but I'm the maturest troll you'll ever see. So, fine, I'll tell you. It's our king, you see. He doesn't like visitors. Well, he's very conscientious, our king. Counts his gold with the diligence of a child building castles in the sand. For just like the tides will sweep away their sand battlements, so the king is bound to lose count. And just like the child will build a new castle the next day, so the king is certain to start counting anew. Interrupt him, though, and like a child you'll throw a tantrum. Unlike a child, he'll drag your innards from your belly besides. Remember, if the king or any of his guards so much as see you, they'll take you for a thieving gremlin. Just ask Maradino.
If I be a good guard, I go to bridge duty next. Fresh air, sunshine, small creatures for crushing.
King not the only one who can count. 1, 2, 3, 4, and not so hard.
Humans so dumb to believe stone troll trick.
Guard in morning, guard at night, guard gold and gun gear. If I guard gun gear, am I a gun guard? Hey, gun guard, report for duty. Why King Gungear love gold so much? He wanna marry it? My belly growl like angry Gungear. Dead stumble eat last snake. Guard in morning, guard at night, guard gold and Gungear.
Maybe I take a coin, just one. Maybe I buy flour for a ruby.
King Gungear best counter of all. He go to accounting school. 2 credits short of associate degree. I wish I had a rabbit to chase and pat. I would call him Rabbit George.
1, 2. Gungear best counter in the world. If only Gungear had 3 more coins, then he finally forget dark past. So many coins. Gold love Gungear, and Gungear love gold. How many coins it take to make Gungear rich troll?
Hey! Intruder! Smash! Smash! Stop!
1, 2, 3, 4. Not so hard.
Fine stroke of luck.
Human so dumb.
Don't let it through the touch, King! Smash it with broom!
Human so dumb to believe stone.
This is the end for you!
Hell intruder before it lay eggs.
Cloud of carnage!
Swift and stunning.
The time of your death is at hand! It seems for his final feat, the wizard Maradino learned what happens when you cross the Troll King.
The final lesson from our mysterious teacher. Now tread lightly, will you? There are plenty more stakes that might inspire old King Gungir. A lucky break.
Kill intruder before it lay eggs!
Seven, have mercy on your soul!
Tread silently, strike viciously.
2, 8. Thou, these coins too hard. Maybe gold more countable over there. Now, he's not the only one who can count. 1, 2, 3, 4. Hey! Don't let intruder touch King! Smash it with broom!
I can smell your fear!
7 squillion coins. Such many gold. Many gold for gun gear. What I do now, without count, who I am. Rich troll, yeah, but what that mean? I know. I count again. 1, 2, 8. Thou, these coins too hard. Maybe gold more countable over there. God, your king is under attack. Help! Help!
Under pressure.
I can walk through fire and ice. Arrow spray!
This arrow seeks more than one target.
Once I start, I can't stop.
Don't go rushing in there now. Study the troll's movements and you'll manage to figure out how best to sneak around them. The last thing you want is one of their clubs to the skull.
Lucky find! Hopefully Brandon's little box works as advertised.
Indeed. Death by toxic rocks hardly befits a source hunter.
Show yourself.
Show yourself.
such a bow! Divide the arrows, multiply the pain! I've got the prey in my sights.
For the 7th! I feel like I've been set in stone!
Your grave opens to welcome you.
Your grave opens to welcome you!
Did someone leave an oven door open?
Survivor's karma!
Show yourself!
This arrow may not look like much.
Freezing flurry!
The time of your death is at hand!
A blizzard of blows! Charge the champion!
The softest step disturbs no terrain.
Die, vermin! Quick reflexes pierce deeper!
Blessed talisman, protect me!
Who's there?
Meet your demise!
Show yourself!
Volley of needles!
hero can stand before me.
Best served cold.
What are we supposed to do with this many barrels? You'd question the conduit's plans. Bite your serpent's tongue. I question nothing. It seems they're gearing up for something explosive in the mines. We could ask Drexus if he ever came around the bridges anymore. Not His Highness. He seems to be enjoying the company of the humans a little too much. Don't forget the conduit is human too. That she is, unfortunately. I don't particularly enjoy standing beside these oil barrels, you know. The smell of petrol doesn't thrill you. It's more that you never know when one of these humans might launch a flaming arrow our way. Ha! They wouldn't dare confront us, the cowards. Still, I'd expect Drexus to make an appearance now and then. To scare them anew, you know. Perhaps he's negotiating with a human scum. That is his expertise, after all.
I saw something. I'm sure of it.
Stones of the staunch! So what was that?
I can walk through fire and ice.
Works every time.
I see something.
It looks like one, but stings like thousands!
Who's there? Perhaps it was only a pigeon.
Sweet relief.
Pathetic!
Die, vermin!
What are you pigskins hiding in there?
That's none of your business, snake face.
Isn't it, though? We haven't seen Drexis in days.
Ah, he's just fine. I swear by the conduit. Maybe he just got sick of hanging around with simpletons.
Bite your tongue, pigskin, or I'll do you the honor myself.
Oh, will ye now? And what if I don't protest?
Shut your vile hole and answer me straight. Where is Drexis?
Ho ho! Quite feisty, ain't ya? Listen close then. I ain't telling.
Leave no foe standing!
Feeling lucky!
Time of your death is at hand!
The mines! We made it! I wonder what we'll find in here besides immaculates.
Why don't you be my canary and go find out?
Over here! Come over here quickly, but be as quiet as a mouse. What are you waiting for? Come here, but for the love of the gods, be still! I can't believe it. I never thought I'd see another human face uncorrupted by immaculate madness. I hid when I heard your voice, but you don't look like the lunatics here that slave the dead. Will I escape this infernal pit after all? Will I escape the dreaded Hell Lords? I'm Mykas, a craftsman from Hunter's Edge, a village some miles to the east of here. Orcs raided our town and sold us to the goblins as slaves. Little did we know that they were to pass us on to the remorseless necromancers here in the mines. Yeah, you heard me right. Necromancers. My family, my friends, they were all turned into undead slaves by those most deviant of sorcerers and forced to unearth Tenebrium. I managed to escape in the darkness of the tunnels and was just about to head for the daylight when I heard you approach.
Because of the tenebrium, of course. That stuff will give you rot right quickly, and after that, rot will kill you right slowly. But if you're naught but a skeleton with a pickaxe, what then? Rot can't touch you, can it? So that's what they do, the vile maniacs. They procure people, slaughter them, and wrench their souls back from the shores of death to mine the days away. I don't even know why they do it. Tenebrium. It blights all that it touches. Good for nothing is what it is. The worst. I can't imagine a crueler death. They say some genius up in Sильверглен first hired the goblins to clear away tenebrium when his miners started to fall ill. Them nasty critters are immune to its contagion, they said. What nonsense. The goblins aren't immune at all. They just wanted to take possession of the mine. Their chief, a sickening brute called Sadakandras, simply forced everyone out. Those who put up a struggle were speared and sacrificed to goblin totems. Then, away from prying eyes, the Immaculates moved in, and the undead horror began. Those fools of goblins don't even realise they're no more than cogs in the Immaculate machine. Why, I've even seen a number of them held as prisoners just a corridor away. Soon there'll be no more than skeletal slaves. You make it sound like a carnival dropped by. Carnage, more like. Mayhem and death. That's what the orcs spread. To think we thought ourselves lucky they didn't eat us all on the spot, but rounded us up to be sold into slavery. We escaped certain death only to face certain deathlessness. Talk about your rock in a hard place. By the seven, I don't know. Never have I seen anything like them. They're creatures dressed in knight's armour that's black as coal. The very ground trembles when they approach, and their eyes shine with demon mania. To even think about them is to struggle with almost irrepressible panic. What about them? I'm afraid I've been navigating these mine shafts rather like a fish out of water. All I can do is advise you to leave and don't look back. But if you're determined to push on, be warned that a handful of Immaculates is the least of your worries. The necromancers weave powerful magic, and as I fled, I nearly ran into one of the Hell Lords. Had it seen me, had I met its eyes, I know I'd have gone mad. I looked away and ran as fast as I could. Only darkness awaits you here. The dark and the dead. Indeed, bunch of loons. I haven't the foggiest what their plans are, but it has nothing to do with mining for silver, and that's a goddamn certainty. Them and their goddess-lording ways seem to have taken hold in Sильверглен. But I bet the people there have no idea what the boys high up, or should I say down low in the mines, are really plotting. Curse their ignorance and curse their gullibility. Immaculates, the real ones I mean, the ones in power, they are setting something in motion that I hope to be far, far away from when that something finally rears its head. As will I. It's just that I'm torn. Should I hang low right here just a little bit longer, or should I make a run for it? What do you think?
I say run. Why sit and wait for death?
He'll run straight into a sword if he leaves. Stay put, I say.
Whatever awaits out there can't be as categorically lethal as what's in here.
Who knows how many more goblins await outside? No, it's safer in here.
No, we'll do as I say and there's an end to it.
Yeah, you're right. Better make a dash for it while I've still got a chance. But wait a moment, who's that you've got with you? Medora, is that you? Found another group of dupes to betray, have you? But can it really be you? Something's different.
You must be mistaken. We know no Medora.
My partner must be confused. Of course that's Medora.
You'll not tell all our little secrets to this stranger, will you?
I'm sure our valiant Medora can answer these charges without your admirable defense.
No, we'll do as I say.
Well, count your lucky moons you haven't found yourself making trails with that coward. She's the reason we lost everything in Hunter's Edge. She, who was sworn to protect us, practically rolled out the welcome mat for the orcs who savaged us. In any case, as you said, now's the time for me to escape. Good riddance to this god's-forsaken place.
Dancing dugongs, you nearly startled me out of my boots. Well, you've got my attention, comrade. He's one of the many I'll let down that terrible night, comrade. But I'll tell you this, he's one of the last. I'll avenge all of them before my time's through. You mark my words.
Look at these skeletons, just chipping away at the rock perpetually.
With that same 1,000-yard stare you get when trying to do arithmetic.
These undead are completely unresponsive. I smell foul magic.
I reckon you're right. This is necromancy to be sure.
Dear gods! So this is what's become of the villagers? This is their fate?
Whack the bone! Free Skelly! Seems like a pretty fun game if you ask me.
Prepare yourselves, brothers! It has found us! But no, you are not the armored death. You we can slice, dice, and feed to the idol of oblivion. that does sound reasonable. Very well. Sheathe your weapons, brothers! We have found ourselves an ally!
I suppose this is the idol of oblivion, or the god of mad cows.
Do not defile our idol, you heathen! Together we stand against the armored death! It is an altar of sorts, laced with powerful magic that allows us to control the undead that roam these tunnels. They are all slaves brought in from the hamlet of Hunter's Edge. First, we ritually slaughter them, then bind them to the idol made with their own bones. You may approach the idol with reverence, but be careful not to touch it. Our control of these skeletal miners has been tentative ever since the armored death has been on the loose. Its sorceries vastly outstrip our own. I don't know how long we've been hiding here in the dark, clinging to the refuge of our idol like freezing wastelanders round a flame. When first we heard the fiend approach, we thought the mine was collapsing, but no. We looked into the burning eyes of death. Many fell so that we could flee and hide and pray. Where it came from, we do not know. There might even be more than one, judging by the tremors. Goddess, protect us when they find us. May the conduit save us yet.
It's heating up.
Did someone leave an oven door open?
O sorcery, strength through blood, benediction. Long live the conduit, she who speaks for the goddess. Idol of oblivion, idol of blood, deliver us from death. Sorcery shall set us free. Glory be unto the conduit, for she will save us from the armored death. Glory be unto the goddess if we are not saved, for our souls will flock towards her.
Goddess curse you! With blood you shall pay for this sacrilege!
That takes care of the idol. Perhaps the undead will be a bit more responsive now.
Maybe they can tell us something useful about this place.
Is it safe? And we leave. Is it safe? We're free. It's done. The spell is broken. What's happening?
May this divine gift lead us to triumph!
The spell is broken. We're free.
Gods gift me an endless quiver. Swords in your eyes!
Can we leave? Is it safe?
It is done. It is done to space.
Ramming speed!
It is done. The spell is broken.
My senses are returning. What's happening?
It is done. The spell is broken. It is done. The spell is broken.
Can we leave?
We're free.
Seven have mercy on your soul.
The spell is broken.
The time of your death is at hand!
Can we leave?
And we leave. Can we leave? Is it safe?
Is it safe?
My senses are returning. What's happening? We're free. Are returning. What's happening?
Our senses are returning. What's happening? Is it safe?
It is done. It is done. The spell is broken. Is it safe? We're free.
It is done. The spell is broken.
My senses are returning. We're free.
My senses are returning. What's happening?
The droning voice in my head is gone. You saved me.
Can we leave?
I hail from Hunter's Edge. Orcs came, they pillaged, enslaved me to the goblins I was given. And then came the knife. The knife and spells of necromancers. They are sorcerers. They want blood and tenebrium. Bring death to all.
Oh, my senses.
We do not go where she goes. Conduit. The one before whom every immaculate bows in reverence. If you want to go where we don't go, well, where she goes, then whisper the word she whispers. Sadikandrus. Sadikandrus is the key. Goodbye, old savior. You will go yonder, and we should go to the Hall of Echoes. Fare thee well.
What's happening? What's happening?
That skeleton believed its soul would live on in the Hall of Echoes.
Doubtful indeed. The afterlife is a fantasy, plain and simple.
And so the soul simply vanishes into thin air, never to be heard from again. I find that image hard to swallow.
Seems like a pretty fun game if you ask me. First goblins, then cultists. Who's going to take over this mine next? Crab soldiers?
Release us, you filth! Curses of the spirit!
Oi! And what have we here, lads? Escaped slaves from the look of them. Been scrounging weapons from our fallen comrades, have you rotters? Well, you can have them for all I care. Just beat it before you leave the night-nights to us. This here is our hiding spot.
By the totems, this is a disgrace.
You're an immaculate like us, are ya? Oh, my mistake, Governor. Didn't mean no harm by it. We're all a bit on edge, aren't we, lads? This mine is full of terrors, I tell ya.
Don't ask me where this fuse leads. I'm not one for following temptation into traps.
Sleep tight. Don't let the night-nights bite. Have you been living with your head in the sand or summit? What a mine, of course. Been bringing in prisoners from over yonder east in droves. First we cage 'em, then we strip 'em, then we cut 'em. And then we ship 'em to the necroboys. Cage and strip, cut and ship, so jolly in this here mine. Been running out of humans lately though, so we've been luring in some of them goblins. Gullible as a drunk that's been promised booze, that lot. Oi, we found a totem, have a look, and bam, we got ourselves another hisser. What can I say, Governor? Nothing much, really. All of a sudden, like the ground started trembling, and there they were, coming at us out of the dark. Those of us that didn't die of fright, or filled their pants where they stood, went and did a runner, didn't they? We've been barricading ourselves in here for days on end, hoping the rotten bastards will pack up and leave before we're done in by hunger and thirst. So far, no luck, though. Long as we feel the tremors, we know them still out there. Oh, I'll pray the conduit comes back, and quickly, too.
You sure look like you can handle yourself in combat. How about you have a go at one of them night-nights, eh? I mean, what's the worst that could happen? Death's but temporal, ain't it? That's what the conduit tells us. I've been taught to handle tenebrium, but I haven't been taught to handle this gut-wrenching tension. Unless the conduit returns to us soon, death is inevitable.
We should just round up some slaves and sacrifice them to the night-nights. Butter them up, you know?
Unless I'm much mistaken, that's a detonator.
I wonder where the fuse leads.
The detonator's handle is made of heavy, polished brass. It looks as though it'd be rather satisfying to push.
Let's light the fuse and watch the fireworks.
No, we had better not mess with this detonator. Innocents might get caught in the blast.
You need to let go and have fun once in a while. What's more fun than a big boom?
Who knows what valuables we might blow to smithereens? You wouldn't waste treasure, would you?
Very well, have it your way.
Filthy humans! Release us, or risk Sadakandras' wrath! By the totems, this is a disgrace. We'll skin you all alive, we will. Release us, you filth! Curses of the spirits strike you down! Vile human scum! Sadakandras will hear of filthy, immaculate betrayal. He will put you all up on a pole and let it slide slowly into your bowels until your screams of agony will rid the forest of all that lives. So terrified will be even the worm that crawls and the bird that flies. That does not matter, little louse. All humans will suffer the wrath of the totems for the shame that has befallen us. Say your hellos while you can, filth. For soon you will howl a slow goodbye. All humans will suffer the wrath of the totems for the shame that has befallen us. I am Drexis, favored of totems. Were that I had my spear, this mine would be a blood-spattered waste if I were free. Not even the tremor demons could stop me. He is the chief of our tribe's seat, the greatest of goblins alive. For the promise that hides in bloodstone does he follow the human female they call Conduit. She has his respect. All others have but his contempt. The slavers may their bones splinter inside their living flesh. They lured us in here. They said they had found an ancient totem, but that was a lie! They need more slaves to unearth Tenebrium. So soon they shall give us to the necromancers. Let them come. I shall claw their eyeballs from their skulls for their trespass and shove them down their throats. Lawrence? Leave it to that coward to send another to do his dirty work. I thank you for telling me, human. To Lawrence I shall go after I escape from this cell and show him the tricks I can do with a knife. If my nose does not betray me, and it never does, they have been forged in blood. The power of the bloodstone runs through them, the blood of 1,000 spirits. They course through the stones they hold, through the living rock. Blood, 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 in blood the spirits roam free. Filthy humans, release us or risk Sadakandras' wrath.
Die, vermin!
The time of your death is at hand!
What's that gleam?
Goodness gracious me! You made quicker work of those goblins than I make of my mother's famous cherry pie. Can't say I quite fancy the ingredients you've strewn all over the place, though. Not very appetizing in the least. He's cowering in a corner, hoping the human slavers will put the goblins to work before they get so bored they cut his ears off for sport. Goblins. Hissing ninny hammers, the lot of them. Serves me right, for being such a great big heap of butterfingers, though. I was helping a lady create those blood devils out there, you see, but I dropped one of her bloodstones right into a particularly spiky bit of tenebrium. Crack goes the stone and crack goes my silly old skull. Next thing I know, I wake up among one-eyed freaks smacking their lips and hissing obscenities as they glare at me. Gave me more goosebumps than a flock of geese in winter. Gladly I'll correct you, for I am not responsible. I'm merely, how should I put it, co-responsible. If a slave can really be held accountable for his mistress's doings, that is. That's right. I am here, wholly against my will. Dragged all the way from Heiberheim to serve the lady in red. Not my fault that I really enjoy the work I'm forced to do. Completely averse to my own wishes, is it? Merely a happy coincidence, that. Useful? Let me think. 1, don't go near them, because they'll kill you in the blink of an eye. 2, don't let them see you, because there's that blink again. 3, don't even think you can defeat them, because, well, you get my drift. Luckily, their tread is so heavy, it conveniently gives them away. So just wait for the shakes to subside and you're free to sneak past. Easy peasy. The one who dresses in vanilla, who'd you think? What? You really don't know her? I thought she was as famous among humans as Zigzags is amongst imps. They call her... Oh, what was it? The Channel or something? Or Canal? No, the Conduit. That's it. Lovely girl if you're into blood devils and the like. She has a whole smithy altar ritual thingy a bit further down the mine. Wish I was there, creating lovely old blood devils. Imps don't thrive in cells, you know. They go mad. Oh, never mind Heiberheim. You don't want to go there. So cold, you need to build a fire just to pee. If you want to avoid embarrassing accidents, that is. We red imps work there for the king of the realm, the mighty Boreas, Bester Chumsy and the lady in red. Talk about star stones all day. Takes all kinds, eh? Long story short, she fancied an imp worker, so Mittix, that's me, was given to her as a present. Kind of a letdown, really. They didn't even tie a bow around my head or anything. Jolly Roger's on a sling, are you serious? Yes, I would love to go, to meet the great Zigzags. What an honour! End of time, you say? How exotic! See you there, oh saviour of imps! I'll go ahead and prepare a nice pot of tea for the lot of us once I arrive.
Doesn't seem to work here.
Strange. Something here seems to be interfering with our teleporter pyramids and waypoint rune. If we go much farther, we may not be able to escape again.
Perhaps we ought to turn back. Whatever is interfering with our transportation objects might have ill effects on us too.
I can't shake the feeling that we're walking into some kind of trap, and I for one don't want to trigger it without an escape plan. Shadows, hide your loyal servant! Warm as dragon's breath!
chased here by one of those monstrosities, it seems.
With nowhere to run, there's naught more one could do than wait for the end.
Hold! Our enemies have lain a trap. Careful! I've spotted a trap. Careful now, that's a trap. Look out! I see a trap nearby.
Ethereal facade.
You there! You look neither like an Immaculate nor a Death Knight. And that means you're an intruder. Or by rights, I should kill you where you stand. Is that the truth? Well, I suppose I shouldn't snigger at the chance of salvation. You're welcome to walk among us unharmed.
Conduit, save us. I'm a smith, not a swordsman. We don't stand a chance against Death Knights.
Do you feel those tremors below your feet? They are near. Oh, Holy Conduit, hurry back toward your faithful in this most dire of hours.
Goddess, protect us! If you, a mere human, can make it past our traps, so can the Death Knights! Conduit, where are you?
This place will be the death of us all, but the goddess will save my soul. Very perceptive of you. We aren't miners, no. We are master craftsmen. We take raw tenebrium and with it forge breastplates, gauntlets, helmets and more, nigh indestructible pieces of jet black armor. These we deliver unto the speaker of the goddess, the conduit herself, who in turn imbues our work with souls born in blood. You should see it. The bloodstone shines and writhes. The cold metal rises, suddenly hot as the fires of hell, and a Death Knight has come to life. Glorious. They are the goddess's ultimate champions, the true realizations of the powers that course through bloodstone. It is within the conduit's grasp to heal, yes, but it is within her grasp to do so much more. An army such as no force on this earth can stop will march under the banner of Immaculates. That's, a bit of an embarrassing tale, really. You see, the conduit travelled to the fabled realm of Hyberheim. Why, I know not, and we were left to our own devices. She is the one to perform the ritual that breeds Death Knights, and we thought we could do the same. Alas, something went wrong, and our creations turned against us. To think our brothers and sisters Immaculates here in the mine, the slavers and the necromancers, aren't even in the know about what we craftsmen do. They must have been caught unawares. Goddess have mercy on them. Simple. The inner mine is inaccessible unless you know the password to open the gate. We know it, and the undead slaves know it, but no one else does. Before you ask, no, I won't share the password with you. I fear the conduit's wrath even more than I do Death Knights. And don't bother speaking to the undead either. The necromancers have them well under control, body and spirit. You clearly underestimate the capabilities of the conduit. Her magic makes us strong, wholly impervious to little trifles like rot. Who knows what other spells and incantations she harbours down in the depths beyond, where no one is allowed but her. Well, nothing I'm likely to share with you. Only the goddesses devoted are worthy to handle her blessed ore. No wonder the unenlightened miners fell so quickly, and no wonder the conduit saved them so easily with the goddess's boon.
Careful now, that's a trap. Look out! I see a trap nearby. sodden all the way to my boot soles. Look out! I see a trap nearby.
Hidden between darkness and light.
What is this place? This isn't a mine, but an ancient structure.
They must have accidentally discovered these ruins while mining for silver.
Careful now. This is where the woman in red is working. She doesn't take kindly to interruptions.
This door must lead to the inner ruins.
And I'll bet you it's locked tighter than a dwarven ale purse.
The massive gate bars the way quite decisively. The heavy door doesn't give way to any pressure applied. A rune in the center appears to be its only obvious feature. The rune grows warmer. It reacts to the sound of your voice. Your plea has no effect whatsoever. The door remains wholly dormant. No 40 thieves' treasure for you. Nope, wrong mine. As you speak, Sadakandras, the door's inner workings begin clicking into place. Lo and behold, with the screeching sound of 1,000 goblins hissing, the door opens.
Dark armors. Tenebrium. This must be where the Death Knights are made.
This must be the heart of the Immaculate's operation.
These little meetings are becoming something of a habit, Source Hunter. I believe that theory of mine holds water, after all. Do you feel it? The links between us growing stronger. It's as though we stand at opposite ends of history, and the space between is rapidly falling away. But you're not alone, are you? No. Who else have we lurking about the place? I'd like to have a word with you all at once. Ha! I assure you, nothing I've done requires forgiveness. Nor anything you've done, Source Hunter. You may be loath to admit it, but I believe our approach to certain uncomfortable matters is similar. Blood spills at my behest, if and only if it serves the greater purpose. Let me paint you a picture, Source Hunter. Imagine a world without war, without death, without sorrow, fear, or struggle. A world in which all of us, humans and orcs, imps and goblins, demons and gods, are as one, separated neither by body nor by soul. It will be done, Source Hunter. That will be our new world, our new reality. The Void has been inching toward Rivellon for eons, eager to reunite us in the single awareness that once was. It is a beautiful purpose, the greatest that has or ever will be. Why? The same reason anyone would care to create a soldier so powerful that none could defeat it. A war is coming, Source Hunter. The final war. My preparations are already bearing fruit, and soon enough the first strike will fall. The end will come swiftly, painlessly, like an executioner's blade upon the neck. Only those who squirm will feel it. Those first knights were mere prototypes. Powerful, yes, but not imbued with half the power of mine. They've been cast in such terrible terms. Death Knight, Dread Lord, Blood Devil. In fact, as I bring them to life, I see only angels of mercy. My knights are growing in number and strength. Forged of tenebrium, born of blood stone, they will march Rivellon toward her ultimate fate. Very good, Source Hunter. While you've been using starstones to leap through portals on your shelter plane, I've been using bloodstones to craft a reality of my own here in Rivellon. These are my children, you see, born not only of the blood of the sacrificed, but of my own blood as well. Thus imbued, my knights will march where I ask them to march. How far is it from here to your shelter plane, incidentally? Perhaps as close as the zap of a special stone, from what I've heard. Still, you misunderstand me, Source Hunter. I crave no cries of terror, only peaceful silence. My army is nearly ready. Since you've come so far, perhaps you'd like to see the culmination of my Immaculate's efforts. Maybe then you'll understand the fruitlessness of this war you're waging upon the inevitable. Let this temple become your grave. A prettier casket I can't give you.
Death Knights! Without a way to make them vulnerable, we stand no chance against these monstrosities.
We can't fight them, but perhaps we can outrun them.
Quick you'll go, and fast you'll fly. When Mirror's wing will o'ersweep you, then the next room well will keep you. Quick you'll go, and fast you'll fly. Where you'll land's for you to choose. Graves or books, your choice will be. Spirits, papers, all for thee. Where you'll land's for you to choose. A hurried choice is never wisest. Considerations will behove you. The crypt or library both may move you. A hurried choice is never wisest. The library, you say? Hurrah! Countless books within your reach. What will you learn? What will they teach? The library, you say? Hurrah!
What happened? Where are we?
From the looks of it, we're still in the underground temple.
Then we're not out of the woods yet.
I wish it was the woods we were in. I need to dry off. I feel like I've just had a long bath in a cold lake.
Traveler, my heart does leap. To the crypt I'm glad to bring you, or the High Priest's office, if it please you. Traveler, my heart does leap. Away, away, we fly away. To the crypt where ghosts lie sleeping. To the crypt with corpses weeping. Away, away, we fly away.
What's this? Don't believe a thing you hear about a room full of gold. Anyone who says that is full of something else. Try telling the woman in red not to summon lava all over your home. You'll find yourself gutted over a stone faster than you can say squeak.
I've spotted something interesting.
Hallowed be these crypts. Endeavor to worship or endeavor to depart. Goddess, greetings, wanderer. What brings you to this house of the goddess during these troubled times? A what? No, certainly not. I serve Astarte, our great goddess. A bishop of the source am I, in life and in death. I ought to box your ears and tie your black tongue. A source hunter, you say? And what does your mission entail exactly? Chasing down the ill and wounded, healed by source and executing them? That's impossible, absurd. Our Astarte is the great bringer of light, of order, of healing. No, I don't know what strange land you are from, wanderer, or why you've come to her temple to spread such lies and gossip, but I think it best if you take your blasphemy elsewhere. The goddess's home, of course, her house of worship. Here she'll return when she's finished her great work. Yes, when she returns, she'll rejoin her beloved and loving flock here in this very temple.
You want to fly? You want to wing? Just say the words, I'll heed your call. The library? The entrance hall? You want to fly? You want to wing? Away, away, we fly away! Quickly to the entrance hall! Come now, one and all! Away, away, we fly away! A hurried choice is never wisest. Considerations will behove you. The crypt or library both may move you. A hurried choice is never wisest. Away, away, we fly away. The library's our goal indeed. The call of knowledge we shall heed. Away, away, we fly away.
The inferno devours me.
Traveler, my heart does leap. To the crypt I'm glad to bring you, or the High Priest's office, if it please you. Traveler, my heart does leap. Away, away, we'll fly away. The High Priest's office. Oh, I shudder. I hope you've said bye to your mother. Away, away, we fly away.
A pocket of serenity in the midst of such chaos.
This room must be woven with powerful protective magic. Lucky find! Leandra's web weaves wider than I could have imagined.
This is no rogue witch. This is a conspiracy.
Remarkable! With this spell and the so-called blood of the Mother, those Death Knights will be at our mercy.
Leandra won't stand a chance. This could all be over sooner than we'd thought.
So Leandra's devised a method for destroying Death Knights.
That sounds more than promising.
This day, we fight. This day, we win!
A hurried choice is never wisest. Considerations will behove you. The crypt or library, both may move you. A hurried choice is never wisest. Away, away, we fly away, to the crypt where ghosts lie sleeping, to the crypt with corpses weeping. Away, away, we fly away. You want to fly? You want to wing? Just say the words, I'll heed your call. The library? The entrance hall? You want to fly? You want to wing? Away, away, we fly away. Quickly to the entrance hall. Come now, one and all. Away, away, we fly away.
The inferno devours me!
Soldier, soldier, burning bright, where will you go? What will you see? The gold within, the sun above. Where will you go? What will you see? The gold within cannot be reached. My paths have all been mangled, breached. The gold within cannot be reached. prepare to bask beneath the sun. For your freedom you have won. I'll send you now, hold fast your party. Goodbye, and blessed be Astarte.
Welcome to Sильверглен, home and hearth of Immaculates.
Row? Row!
Oh no, pal of mine. So you found the Tenebrium? A grand feeling to have bested the King of Trolls, isn't it? Huh? Hand the blighted stuff over and you'll be privy to every damnable secret this place has been hoarding.
This Tenebrium is worth more than gold. We should keep it for ourselves.
Who cares about a bit of coin? This might be our only way to learn the secrets of Sильверглен.
What if I promise to buy you something extra special with the profits? A gem-studded scabbard? A flask of imported rum?
Praise the goddess. I've passed the trial.
If we find out the secrets of Sильверглен, who knows how many people will be able to help with the information?
All right, we'll do it your way.
Sakes alive! I knew I could count on you. Now it's my turn to make good. I'll be happy to share with you the not-so-little secret of these mines. For starters, Source Hunter, you already know that this is a volatile material. What you might not know is that there are ways to handle it that can diminish or even prevent its negative effects. All it takes is a little know-how. Here, I'll show you. And if you're ever looking for a full cure, I'd recommend visiting the Immaculate Chapel. Nod your way through their little sermons and they'll give you access to a special mineral that can heal even the worst cases of rot. Now that there's a handy bit of information. But the real secret is yet to come, my friend. Lardance, the bloke from the mining guild, ordered dozens of men to extract Tenebrium from these here mines, knowing full well that doing so was as good as sending them to their deaths. Beasts of burden, he called the miners, and said that the guild'd turn a profit quicker if the men mined the stuff lickety-split, before the rot ran its full course. I've got a letter here from the mining guild to Mr. Lardance himself, proving everything I've claimed. You can have the damn thing. I've sat on this secret long enough. There, it's yours. I'm no man to refuse a source hunter. Ask away, friend. If Lardance had had the smallest modicum of patience, either to teach them men how to safely handle Tenebrium or to wait for the goblins to show up, Ben's death could have been easily avoided. Well, I'm off with little more to me name than a small fortune here in me pocket. Farewell to you, Source Hunter, and good riddance, Sильверглен.
I've already mastered this material.
Hello again, Your Grace. You what? The only brilliant solution you could come up with was to blow up the entire mine? Keep your filthy goblin's head. What use have I for such garbage now that the entire mine is in rubble? You've ruined each and all of us, you low-down, backbiting, rat-faced nincompoop. What'll I tell the men? Better yet, what'll you tell them? Oh, begone from my sight. Get on with it, then. Ah, yes, Ben. Of course, one of our many noble miners, Your Grace. A smallish man. I believe he's around here somewhere, isn't he? Preposterous! What does that foreigner know about the affairs of Silverglen? You do best to do as I do, my liege, and turn a deaf ear to her insane accusations. But, Your Grace, I'd never... Oh, damn it all to hell in a handbasket. I can't do this anymore. Yeah, so the jig's up, eh? So what if I let those back-asswards yokels mine the tenebrium? I paid 'em well enough. And if they got sick, it's no one's fault but their own. I'll tell you what. You keep this little factoid between us, and I'll make it worth your while. How's 1,000 gold sound? That's quite a heap of cash for nothing more than silence.
So much gold for such a small request? Count us in!
Accepting this bribe would be a crime against every miner who lost his life in the name of lining Lawrence's pockets.
Accept the money, and I'll use my share to buy you those wolfskin boots I've seen you eyeing. What do you say?
Come, help me prove that we source hunters are more than brute force. We seek justice through legal means, don't we?
All right, we'll do it your way.
Well, be a saint if you like. Not all of us have that luxury. Business is a dog-eat-dog world. I wouldn't expect you to have learned much about reality at your little Source Hunter Academy.
I don't mean to make trouble where there ain't any, comrade, but in my years of hunting source, I learned that anyone so eager to climb into your lap after a moment's meeting is hiding something they hope you won't discover. I'm not saying this Lawrence character is involved in sorcery, but it wouldn't exactly surprise me a lick to find out he knows more than he's letting on. I'm glad one of you takes my judgment into account, comrade. I never once acted outside of my best judgment, comrade. I've made my share of mistakes, from the trifling to the grave, but I promise you this. I'd rather be overly suspicious all day, every day, than let a single piece of evidence slip through my notice.
remember to take...
Do a salutoin, Hunter. What can I do for you? I will do my best to give answer, Source Hunter. A terrible disease. It transforms flesh of living into flesh of corpse, while infected person still lives. Arms grow black and heavy, legs grow black and heavy, hair rots from scalp. Cielo helpo min! Oh, what memories I have. This illness, this rot, it sounds very much like the disease that came to Home Forest.
Woolgraf contemplates what it must have been like to see a horrid plague ravish Berdotter's homeland. He puts his hand on her shoulder consolingly.
Do a salutoin, Hunter. What can I do for you? So, you are bringing results?
Let's show her the letter incriminating Lawrence.
Don't be so hasty. Do you really fancy starting a blood feud in this tiny village?
Lawrence did indeed do wrong, and as source hunters, we can't conscionably protect criminals.
If we expose Lawrence, we open the door for a revolt. More bloodshed is hardly what this town needs.
No, we'll do as I say.
You have letter from Mining Guild? Let me looking. They tell Lawrence to keep mining tenebrium. They say they make him rich if he comply. The filthy pig. Oh. Mi voyagos al sia patrino domo sur la dorso del camelo kai riprochi si forte. I knew he was guilty. I knew he was to blame for Ben's death. Oh, I'll strangle him with my own 2 hands. Sebby, come quickly. Watch shop while mother put ghost of father to peace. Mr. Lawrence, it's true then. May Zal Moxes dry her socks on your mother's gravestone.
Oh, what are you going on about, you crazy old witch?
I know for truth you bring workers to mines to extract tenebrium, and that you do it knowing they will die of rot. You greedy man. Malsata rapo. You kill them to fill your own pocket.
Look, you're confused. You're ranting. Clearly there's no reasoning with you, so what say you take this rather expensive token and agree to keep your little delusions to yourself?
1,000 gold for my husband's death. Tell me, Source Hunter, does this man bring me for an idiot? I would be appreciating your advice before I strangle him right here and now.
There's been enough violence in this unfortunate place. Nadia should take the money and find peace at last.
And prove that a crime is only a crime if the criminal can't pay up afterward? I think not. Justice must be done.
This money serves to compensate Nadia for Ben's death, and Lawrence has so little power anymore, he's hardly worth the hassle. Nadia should take the money and move on.
Surely one as wise and judicious as you doesn't consider human life to be so very cheap.
All right, we'll do it your way.
Ah, yes, that is spirit. Too bad for you, Mr. Lawrence, High Priest of Illiterati. Remember, my darling Ben, when mob rips you to pieces.
Wait. This is between you and me. There's no need to involve the rest of those cretins. They'll believe anything. Wait, Mrs. Nadia! Wait!
Friends, miners, listen close. You already knew this Lawrence was Greasy Snake, but now I have proof of his crime. I know none forget so many who die of rot when Tenebrium was found. But do you know that Lawrence knew of rot and sent you and your brothers to mine anyway? He sent my husband to his death, and he sent you to yours.
Close your ears against her wicked words, brothers, friends. What could this old gasbag possibly know about our history? The history we've crafted together! Rat! She's scamming all of us! Another snake after my money! Don't let this foreigner poison your minds! Oh, Santa, please, you're a compassionate soul, are you not? You wouldn't let these pick-swinging apes swarm me, would you? I am a man of many mistakes and even more regrets, but surely no one deserves to be ripped to shreds by the masses.
Show that Bonadoro Bracco what you think of him. How is justice taste, Mr. Lawrence?
Drag the dog to his knees!
One murder won't make up for another. These miners have no right to harm him.
You'd see him spared after his innumerable misdeeds, after he spared not a single of those unfortunate miners lost to rot.
Brutal mob justice is no less criminal than that of which Lawrence stands accused.
Could it be that my own hero of justice and right-doing has befriended an indecent murderer?
No, we'll do as I say.
My savior, my friend! This'll be the last anyone in Silverglen sees of Lawrence. That is my promise.
That man's a murderer! You'd see us let him free? Let him run off to the next village of saps to maim and murder for profit? You lot, you're lucky the whole of us can't hold a candle to your fancy enchantments, or you'd have to face us yourselves.
Justice at last for my darling! Oh, since we avenge him, I will, how you say, slip like smooth for rest of my days. Soon we will return to homeland and throw great party in Ben's honor and yours. Oh, my knight in shining garter. Take whatever you like from shop, my friend. It is least I can doing for you.
He's but a mangy one, he is. Not much meat on his bones at all.
Goblins no care for skinny. Work he can, so gold them will give us.
Gold? Aye. Enough to buy myself another human. For cooking.
If you want human for cooking, why not use this'n?
I told you he'd but a mangy one. Want a fat one for stews and pies.
Ooh, human haggis. Good.
Power stance!
Some call it luck, others call it skill.
I can take you all with one shot! Just watch!
Blessed may you be by all seven gods, dear champion. But for your timely intervention, I would have ended up in either an orcish cauldron or the goblin slave pen, whence these thugs were ordered to march me. I'm from Hunter's Edge, a hamlet to the east of here. Heed my advice and stay well away from that pitiable place, for no human may walk there freely anymore. The orcs came in the night, and we stood as much chance as chickens would, locked in a hen house with a pack of starving wolves. Not to mention that our champion Medora had already abandoned us. Those who escaped their initial frenzy, eluded their horrid hunger, were all enslaved. I myself was en route to be sold as a slave to the goblins, but those idiot orcs denied to pay a troll their eternal troll toll. Needless to say, a fight ensued. A fight that brute of a troll won with flying colours. We merry three were the only ones to escape the carnage and taking a bit of a breather. That is to say, the fight had made my orc guardians hungry once more. Had Pudgy Pete survived, it'd have been skinned and chopped by now. Regular devils, these orcs. Go ahead. The goblins have been the masters of Sильверглен's mines for a while now. Took it by force. From what I hear, the erstwhile miners back in the village have no idea their brethren from Hunter's Edge are being forced to slave in their lost quarry. The more fool them. Ask me not why it has been the nucleus of such strife, for I haven't the foggiest. In truth, I don't intend to find out either. Thanks again for freeing me, dear champion. I'll make a dash for it to Saysil, and hope the undead there have grown sluggish enough for me to slip by.
Look, Daddy, butterflies. They must taste great on bread.
Seems like these trolls have been busy of late.
They must have been powerful indeed to overcome so many. Orcs and humans both.
Look, Daddy, butterflies. They must taste great on bread. What if we want to cross the bridge, Daddy? Do we have to pay the toll too? Who too? Look at all the red ooze coming from those deadies. Is that strawberry jam?
Look! One of the alien aspect approaches. Go on, my boy. State the ancient demand.
A toll troll.
Well nigh correct, my son, but not quite.
Troll.
You come very close in your approximation of the venerable bid, my boy. but a tiny flaw distorts it still.
Troll!
Capital, my son. Most excellent. I'm very proud of you indeed. Now then, dearest wanderer of Lukulla's leaf-strewn lanes, you have heard our inviolable command. Pay us trolls the toll that is our prerogative, and the bridge shall be yours to cross. I am Bridgekeeper Archibald, and this wee cherub is my dear son, Amadeus. I'm in charge of his education, and will see to it that one day he shall become the greatest bridgekeeper ever to have voiced the hallowed tenet. Troll toll, yes, so he shall. So he shall indeed. Now then, my boy, please acquaint our aspirant bridge crosser with the quantity of the toll they must pay.
The toll is 1,000,000 gold coins.
Indeed it is not, Amadeus, as you very well know. Greed is a vice, my son. It is a vulture most vile that preys on virtue. Cast it from your soul, and restate the pecuniary levy we desire with all your heart's honesty. 1,350 coins, please, traveler. 1,350 coins.
I suppose 1,350 gold isn't that much to pay.
Like hell it isn't. We are not paying, and that's that.
Come now, do me a favour, okay?
Look, just follow my lead, and next time I'll follow yours.
No, we'll do as I say and there's an end to it.
We demand but a meagre fee, do we not? And yet, you find yourself in such dire monetary straits, you cannot remunerate the toll that we ask of you, as is our age-old right. I pity you, indeed I do, but I cannot grant you free passage until you have amassed, in wealth, 1,350 coins of purest gold. Troll toll, we shall have it. Now then, dearest wanderer of Lukulla's leaf-strewn lanes, you have heard our inviolable command. Pay us trolls the toll that is our prerogative, and the bridge shall be yours to cross. Ask them, and I shall answer. Those clubbed unfortunates over yonder, they did not pay the toll, traveller. And to be clubbed, I'm afraid, is the fate that indubitably befalls those who do not heed the infrangible doctrine that is troll toll. Because our king deems it equitable that we should do so. His word is law amongst us trolls, and by extension, anyone who travels through his lands, the woods of Lukulla. The king is dead? You have slain him? But that means I am now the king of all trolls! You have given me the throne, human! With gold and gifts, I thank thee! Now, pardon us! Now, pardon us! We'll be on our way to greener, or perhaps more golden pastures. The bridge is yours! Now, do be gallant, Amadeus, and bid our friend good day.
Have a nice day, sir.
My lucky charm!
Seven guide my aim. Looks like one, acts like many.
The toll has been paid. The bridge is yours to cross. The king has been slain? You dead? Oh, this cannot be. The toll is death!
Whirlwind of destruction!
Seven, inspire us! No glory in this death!
Seven, strangle this frightful foe!